Hey, you're pretty mature than I thought. Good going.
Thanks, but you're still bigger than your normal size.
You're right. Make me small again.
Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning, burning than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns. Everything burns.
Joke's on you, Jebeki. I was like, hey, stream. I did not say, hey, stream about to start in like a second. And she immediately stepped out to be like, oh, my food's here. That was very serendipitous. It was a happy accident, a funny accident more than anything. Why is it so hot in this house? It's overcast and kind of foggy. It's like 70 inside. The window's wide open. What's going on? Anyway, hello everyone.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, Rutro.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back with my food, and apparently we're live, so, Obsession spoilers.
Yeah.
But this movie was in theaters for like... This movie was in theaters for like a month, and now it's been available on streaming for like a week, so sucks to suck.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm actually gonna say that Obsession spoils in stream. In stream Lamau.
In stream Lamau.
So when Ian comes back after getting his $1 billion, and it takes like, I'm assuming maybe an hour or two, I like to think that he actually just sat there and counted every single like roll of hundreds to be like, okay, oh god, that is $1 billion.
Yeah, he definitely did that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, it's established in the movie that they're, like, neighbors. I don't know how close their houses are supposed to be to each other, but, they live relatively close to each other. So, I took it as, like, he just, like, fucking look at the money, looking at the bills. Like, I don't know how I don't know, like... I watched, like I told you, I watched this movie the other day with like a couple of friends, and they, like, one of them was like, it's kind of stupid that Ian, like, they watched the money come out of the ceiling, and like Bear leaves, and then Ian like goes back and is like, Bear, it's real, as if they didn't both just like,
there's also the thing of like, oh, it's probably just like, Monopoly money. Like he in the hour or two he was like trying to convince himself like, oh, this shit's fake. It's not real.
Yeah. Like, yeah, one of my friends was like, oh, maybe he like, went and got the bills, like confirmed that they were real. But again, like this is happening in like the very early morning, I want to say. I don't know, like, cause like, so, like, I mean, would he have had the time to, like, go down the bank, take not the whole $1 billion, but, I don't know, like, a stack of 100, and, like, be like, hey, are these bills real? And they'd be like, yeah, it's real. I don't know, maybe he couldn't know that. I don't know.
Who knows?
Well,
It's more of a very funny thing that happens where Ian's like, oh, I got $1 billion, and then immediately gets domed. The way that TikTok tried to spoil it for me made me think that Nikki had a shotgun and cleaned this shit smooth off?
She did.
They tried to make it sound like that.
What I was gonna say though, before I went to go grab my food, was we were talking about the fake tattoos and that like Nikki probably drew them on with a Sharpie, like you know, in the couple of hours that Bear was gone.
Yeah.
That this has got to be like my favorite like instance of people just collectively having no listening comprehension and no ability to like absorb the movie or media that they are watching.
Yeah.
Because like when the movie was still like running in theaters, there were like I got so many tweets. Hold on, my throat's kind of dry. I got like so many tweets on my timeline of people being like acting confused, like why did that girl think she had to go to college to be a tattoo artist?
Oh my god!
The only thing I didn't understand them in the movie was like why does Sarah have to go to college art school to be a tattoo artist? No. That's not what they were saying. That's not what they were implying. She wanted to go to art school to presumably do, like, I don't know, other art stuff. And they were joking about her being a tattoo artist as, like, a backup in case that falls through. It wasn't literally trying to go to art school to be a tattoo artist.
Oh, man. Don't you also need, like, a license to, like, operate as, like, an artist at a tattoo shop?
I think so. I think you have to have a license to be a hairdresser.
Yeah,
so,
that's true. Yeah. Cosmetology school. Just like Luann, King of the Hill.
Luann, King of the Hill.
Did you know, chat, and also Becky, because I don't think you know, I, for a long time, was not a huge fan of the King of the Hill because I was like, I was like, I get the joke that is happening in most episodes. I just don't think it's that funny. Nowadays, I'm like, you know, I can fuck with King of the Hill sometimes. Mostly because Bobby and Luann are so good.
Yeah, I think I would say I feel much the same. When I was like a kid, and Cheese, you and I are like pretty much.
We are
the same
literally
age,
the same
you know.
age, just a few months apart.
We are literally the same age. So you even know like the era of time that I'm talking about. But like when I was a kid, and I'd be like, I'd be watching TV late at night, and like Adult Swim would come on or whatever. Like the first thing that would come on would be King of the Hill, and I'd be like, ooh, boring, gay, yucky.
Ooh, boring, gay,
I wasn't really calling it gay, but like when I was a kid, I just thought it was like boring and like you know boring and unfunny.
Yeah.
But now as an adult, like I'm still not really gonna like take the time to sit down and like watch King of the Hill. But like if it's, you know, if I see a clip of it on YouTube or like on Twitter or whatever, or like it's on a TV somewhere, I'll be like, now I have some appreciation for it.
Yeah. It's okay. We all called things gay, which was the style at the time. Yes, that's what I always say, which was the style at the time. That's not to say, you know, it was ever a good thing that we said these words. It's just that everyone did.
It was the times, yeah.
Yeah.
It was so much the times that Hillary Duff had to like make a PSA
It's like,
commercial.
hey, that's not cool.
Don't say gay. When you say gay, do you know what you say?
Reminds me of a Tim Rogers action button review bit when in the Pac-Man review where where he was talking about how as a kid his mom got him some games for their Atari, and one of them was Pac-Man for Atari. And, you know, he liked Pac-Man, and then it's like, oh, no, I want, like, the new game, Ridge Racer, or whatever. Not Ridge Racer, that's PlayStation 1. But he was like, I want the new game, whatever, Pac-Man. And then his mom's like, I thought you kids liked Pac-Man. And Tim censors himself because he doesn't use that kind of language anymore. But he says, as a child, he said, Mom, Pac-Man is for RoboCops, except I didn't say RoboCops. I said the other word. No, even better. He says Pac-Man is for R words, except I didn't say R word. I said the other thing, you know, RoboCops. It's funny how gay was a style at the time. That there was a guy in my middle school that was so annoying that even the most normal thing was gay. Even Monster that he loved at the time was called gay too. He was weird. What do you mean, Monster? Like the energy drink? The drink is gay by association to this weird guy. Man, middle schoolers are stupid. This is true. I was one.
I was also one.
Alright.
I forgot we're playing Final Fantasy 14 tonight.
Yeah, all I did was my 35 Paladin quest. And I'm just going to do everything, like the story stuff, as White Mage. And then you can see my drip.
Wait, let me tune into this stream.
Where? Oh, okay. Oh, we go there.
So wait, you've already... Oh, wait. Oh, wow, you've been busy.
Yeah.
You already got White Mage to level 31? Damn.
Yes.
I ain't touched the
Oh,
bastion.
I just, like, ran around killing things in the hunting log. Surprising I hadn't heard people saying gay like that when I was in school, but that one gay kid did give them hands. Oh, that's funny. The funny thing is, though, is that, like, not talking about being gay, talking about the game. The funny thing is that, like all I did off stream outside of leveling jobs was talk to the person at Gridania to be like, all right, I'm turning in the quest, and then there's the next one over there, and then the game's like, hey, you can get jobs now, and I'm like, oh, sick, and then I spent my time getting every job going.
Damn.
And it's my favorite lady and her best friend. Her best friend, the smart one. The only thing I remember, because I was trying to think, it's like, all right, so we do the Sylph stuff, and then what comes after? I know we do Todorock, for the Sylph stuff, and I'm trying to remember the sequence of events in A Realm Reborn. I'm trying to think, like, do we do the stuff in Thanalan with the kids who are trying to, like, summon a primal and it doesn't work? Or is that, like, after we hang out with Titan? I do not remember. Coming. Pies. Okay, I need to walk over there. Paladin was my first job, and I love the experience in freaking out the healers. Oh, especially as a Paladin, where you have the biggest and beefiest defense. It's why... you guys, I say this like I don't have a Paladin job here. It's because I'm a tank. I'm a warrior main. On my main character, I'm a warrior main. Yeah, that's why you guys are going to be the main tank in the new expansion. Get into the hut because it's raining. What's up, Emmeline? What's going on? Alright, Rolf. We gotta hang out with the Sylphs. You got it. Oh, we need to talk to people about the Sylphs. Oh man, those Sylphs are crazy. Cool, cool. Now we gotta go outside into the rain. What do you mean it's like almost 5 a.m. in game? It's like, hey, what's up, Mon? What about the sylphs? The sylphs? Oh, they're crazy. Cool. And Blayset? What's up with the sylphs? Oh, the sylphs are, you know, they're all right. It's like, oh, someone's a fan. I'm just making shit up. I'm not even really saying anything true. Haven't done Warrior yet. Went to Dark Knight, which I wish I knew its mid rotation, then Gunbreaker. I don't even know mid rotation. I just hit whatever mitigation that I'm like, oh, this one seems useful. I know that Dark Knight has a particular, like, it's like, okay, you use these mitts for this kind of damage. And I've never, it's clipping weird. I was not expecting that. Yeah, I know that, like, for Dark Knight, there are, like, specific mitigations you use at specific times because it's, like, it's not even just, like, a singular party, targeted, or yourself. It's, like, physical damage and magic damage. Expert mode, expert mode is going to be for me as someone who ignores most rotations and just clicks on the glowing buttons. Ayo, that's me too.
Me too. That's why I main Dancer.
I only know rotations for Warrior and Viper. Yeah, Viper gives you so many glowing buttons. It's so true. What's up, Trian? Oh.
Jeez, do you have Smithfield chicken barbecue out in California?
I have no. I think no. First of all, I don't. Second of all, I think I wonder if that's the place I went to at the airport when I was in layover at Charlotte. Is the aesthetic kind of like a farmhouse? Like it's like oh, it's the real Southern style type of thing.
I don't know for sure, but it's entirely possible.
Okay, because I definitely like stopped at what seemed like a very Southern type of franchise of a place. Like at the airport when I had layover in Charlotte. And I remember I was like, oh, I really want, because they got a Bojangles in the Charlotte airport and I really wanted to go, but there was like a whole thing of like tick a number and I was like, oh, I don't want to deal with that. And then I looked around, it's like, oh, maybe I do want to deal with that because I'm hungry. And I look and there's a line and I'm like, oh, fuck, whatever. I don't want this anymore. And then I went to a place in the bigger food court area, and it was very, like, Southern-style farmhouse. Like, ooh, we got chicken breakfast and things like that. And it's like, oh, delicious.
That sounds right. Like, I would be very surprised if it's not a Smithfield. The reason I bring it up, though, is just because I just want to say I don't order from this place often because it's not my favorite food. But whenever I do order delivery from this place, I really appreciate it because every time they give me a reusable shopping bag for free.
That's sick.
It is sick. I can't tell you how much I don't even use them. I forget that I have them all the time. But I love reusable shopping bags. And every time that I am able to acquire like a nice one, I'm just so thrilled.
Yeah.
Honestly, I do have to like stick these things in my car because like it would be very beneficial for me. Baby behemoth, oh my god, I want that. Where do I get that?
I believe it is like a pre-order bonus for A Realm Reborn. Or no, it's part of the legacy. It's part of the legacy package where, you know, you could just upgrade your game. It costs money, but like you get a little baby behemoth and some other things too. Money? I don't remember. It's an amount, not a small, but still. Big ass IKEA bags, my beloved. Oh, reusable totes, especially. Oh yeah. I'm actually gonna look and see. I'm also giving you time to like catch up because I'm already hanging out with the sylphs.
Yes, thank you. I just logged in. I got my boy Sebastian here. I did unlock the gold saucer.
I did that. Literally, I think on the first stream.
Really? I didn't
No,
notice.
no. In between stream 1 and stream 2, because I was like, oh, I need to start making money, making MGP.
Yeah, I know. Actually, yeah, I noticed. Aren't you wearing like the Great Lynx hair that you get from
Yes. I got a few things, not a bunch, because you know you can only get so much at a time. Okay, Digital Collector's Edition upgrade unlocks a few things. A fat chocobo mount, like the normal kind. A curl mount, you know, the big cat. Wind up Moogle minion, which, you know, I'm surprised that, like, I was surprised to be like, wait, yeah, it is uncommon to see just a wind up Moogle. Baby Behemoth minion, you know, as you saw. Behemoth barding for your chocobo, which is pretty cool. And a Helm of Light, which is just a helmet that looks like Warrior of Light helmet.
Okay, that's a lot of stuff. And how much does it cost?
I did. I should have looked. Deluxe edition upgrade. $20.
$20. Oh, that's actually like not that
$20
bad.
for a bunch of minions mounts and things. Not for one character. It'd be for all of them. But like, you know, doesn't seem like. I think it's $20 per expand. Oh, that's right. I was listing off like a Realm Reborn digital deluxe version. And yeah, Dylan's right. It is 20 per expansion, 100 if you want them all, like in a bundle, and you hadn't got them all. I did not get them all. I only like pre-ordered Endwalker and Dawntrail and got their earrings and such.
Yeah, you started playing before Endwalker?
Yes, I started. It was like it was in post Shadowbringers time.
Oh wow, okay. I didn't start playing until like early 2022.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's like Endwalker is in existence. So I couldn't have pre-ordered Endwalker, but yeah, I definitely pre-ordered Dawntrail, and I got the minion and the earring that comes with that.
Yes. If ever.
All right, I'm talking to Minfilia.
If Evercold gives us a Xenos pre-order minion, I will scream because that means he dead.
Oh,
That's so true.
Urianger. It's dripless Urianger.
Dripless, like almost wearing a potato sack, Urianger.
Everyone's so ugly, and for what?
Character growth in the future. I think the one that looks the best out of like everyone. I'm really thinking about it actually. I thought I had an answer ready to go, and I'm like, wait, because Isola's gonna look good regardless, but like she's very undripped.
Yeah.
And then I think it might be Ida, because, you know, sure, normal like gear you can find anywhere. You can cosplay as her whenever you want. But she's the only character who's going out of her way to wear literally the boxer shorts item rather than pants. Girl is out here in her undies in a shirt that like is like, oh, it's a little bra showing. Oh, check me out. It's part of the reason. It's part of the reason why I love her, because you know, you hear her voice, you hear Melody doing her Rachel Alucard from Blaze Blue voice, very prim and proper, elegant, like she comes from a noble family, but also she dresses like that. She punches first, asks questions never, and she's also kind of stupid. Like, it's great. It's a great combination of things.
Yeah, I would probably also agree that she's like the best dressed out of everyone. It's just like all of them, they're just so. They're not giving main character.
They're
right?
not giving
just
main
giving
character.
NPC.
They're giving supporting cast.
Yeah, yeah. Like, cause like I'm pretty sure all of the clothes that they wear in their initial designs are like base items that you can get in the game. They're just like a little bit, there's like a emblem here, like there's like something like modified here and there, so that it's like it's theirs, but it's still like I can wear this item in the game. Which, I mean, I guess, like, you still can, like, wear their really dripped out items, too, but you have to pay money for it.
Kind of a waste of money, if you ask me.
Cheese, I have a confession. I kind of, like, I have, like, a mental block where I can't bring myself to, like, buy, Mog Station items that are, like...
Single character?
Canon characters outfits. Like I can't buy Y'shtola's drip. I can't buy, anybody's drip. Or like Gaia. Like I love Gaia's outfit, but I can't bring myself to buy it and put it on Salem because like it's not Salem's clothes.
You're just gonna see Salem in cosplay.
Yeah, like at the most I could see myself buying these sets and like using the pieces from them with other pieces, but like just one at a time. Like I couldn't use multiple of them because I'm just gonna see Salem in cosplay. I'm not gonna see it as like this is Salem's outfit.
I think the only reason why I would bother dressing Cassandra as a character is specifically because one, like some items are like separate pieces that like you can put on separately, Lisa's original fit, where it's like individual parts that you can just put on the whatever outfit, and I'm appreciative of that. There's also the fact that they're adding the option to dye things. So they used to not. I bought the Gaia set fully of the belief it's like, oh, they're not gonna be able to make this dyeable, and then they did, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, let's go.
You look so normal right now, but
he looks so normal.
You're gonna be so ugly. I guess not even a couple, like literally the next expansion.
Yeah. Not being able to dye the Edda set is cruel. That is crazy. Like, why introduce this gorgeous, like, goth Lolita necromancer type of fit and you can't dye any of it? That's fucked up.
Yeah. You can't. You mean the dress, the lady in the Palace of the Dead? Right?
Yes.
Oh my god, you can't
dye it. No.
That's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
Wait, where the fuck am? Oh, okay. Oh. Fuck, Jesus Christ. Hello, yes, I am a controller player. I've been playing this game for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years on controller.
Yeah.
I don't know what my buttons do. I don't know what my controls are.
I've been learning as someone who I've been learning as someone who plays on controller, but specifically chose this time the controller menu system where everything is like meant to be played on as with controller rather than like play on controller but with the PC menus. I've been learning that like so many things have so many different like, oh, you could have pressed this button to do that. That's crazy. I never knew that.
Yeah.
Also, not a big fan of the controller menu thing. Not a big fan of the fact that for some reason, 90%, not 90, it's like 75% of all my like UI things are scaled at 90% instead of 100.
You can fix that.
You could fix that, but I was like, why? Why make it smaller?
Well, so I think it might have to do with like the resolution of your computer, because like I used to be a one monitor bitch, right? And the monitor that I was playing on is like, it's not small, but it's also not huge. And I don't know, the size of the UI and everything while I was playing on that monitor was like fine. I don't know. I mean, it's the only monitor I've ever played on, so like it's not like I knew any different anyway. But then I upgraded to being a 2-monitor bitch, and so the nice new monitor is bigger, and it's 4 games. I always make sure that if I'm playing a game, it's on this monitor. But the first thing I noticed when I like booted up 14 on this monitor was that like my UI seemed to like, it's still the same size that it was on the other monitor, but my screen is bigger, so it looks smaller. Does that make sense?
Yes.
It's like my screen got bigger, but the UI stayed the same size. So I had to like go into the options and like make it bigger.
Did you know that you can just do that? Well, depending on the thing, you can just do that with your controller. Like specifically, you can like. What you can do is like if a thing is on your screen, like a box that's like, oh, do you want to pay the money to teleport here? What you can do is like you can you can like click your right stick, and it'll like cycle through window sizes.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah. But it's specifically with like things that you can like point your cursor at with your controller playing.
Yeah. I know you can like there's also a way that you can do that with mouse and keyboard. I forgot like what the controls are exactly. But that's good to know, because back in the day when I was like going to art parties and stuff, and like I was drawing people's Warriors of Light, I needed to be able to like zoom in on them so that I could actually like see them for reference. And yeah, so somehow I figured out that I could do that, and that was very helpful.
Yeah.
But I forgot how I did it, so learning now that I can do it with my control stick is helpful.
Yeah.
So I blew my nose, and now my ears feel weird.
Oh, yeah, I get that. Very funny that like the last stream when I was like or maybe it was like 2 streams ago when I was first starting, and I was like, okay, I got all my subscriber milestone items, like the Cloud Strife stuff and the Leon, I said Leon like it's Kingdom Hearts, the Squall stuff. And I was like, what about all the stuff, the like the mounts that I bought that are like, you know, account wide rather than character wide, where it's like everyone gets one? What happened to those? And I was wondering, I was like, oh man, they're not here. I wonder if like it only applies for like accounts that were made before you purchased it. And then in between those 2 streams, I was like, oh, there they are. It just took a while to get there. So now I'm able to happily ride around on either Cloud's little motorcycle thing from Final Fantasy VII that he uses that one time, or Cruise Chaser from the Alexander raids.
Hell yeah.
Very cool.
I have one of those.
One of those.
Okay. I don't have that. I have Arc.
Trying to think of Arc. Like which one that is.
The robot.
talking about Alexander raids. It's like, oh, it's, you know, I got the robot. It's like, yeah, Is that right? You have the robot from the Alexander raids. Oh man.
What are these guys making me do? They're making me get in the boat.
Oh yeah, you don't have to get in the boat if you've already like. Yeah, I've been busy. I've already activated the vast majority of all aetherites in the places.
I can go to this one. Alright, where is this bitch? Where you at, bitch? Oh, deadass. Sorry. Guy in the house.
Guy in the house.
Rolf Hawthorne.
I think when it comes to like the reworked dungeons in ARR, I think the one that I definitely actually miss is is specifically the one that's in it's Copperbell. I almost said Copperbell Manor, Copperbell Mine, solely because I thought it was really funny that like if you were good enough, the tank could just go all in and fight the goo boss all by themselves. And like everyone could just sit back. Evil sylphs making me spend months leveling their silly little society just to get the die, only for the game to change how dice work. What dies did the sylphs have even? That was like unique. I don't even know. I mentioned it was sylph green. Okay, that makes that makes sense. If that was it was their unique thing.
Can use my mount now. I can fly on my fat Moogle.
You can ride on it. You can't fly it.
This is true, actually.
I brought up the whole.
My fat Moogle.
I brought up the whole like reworked dungeon thing because we have to do Totorock today, and I know for a fact, regardless of how I feel about all the other reworked dungeons, I will never miss old Totorock. That shit, not a nightmare, it was just annoying.
Why?
Having to go around. Oh yeah, you probably don't even remember old
Yeah.
Totorock. Like, you probably played it when it was normal, but you also probably don't remember. It was this like weird, not maze, but this weird maze adjacent type of thing where like you had to go around, you had to get, I think it's like aether film or something. You have to get these like small things, and you were like, oh, what? Like, I have to get these things to open up the doors, and it takes forever to get each individual one.
Yeah, I don't remember anything like that.
Yeah. Now it's
They
just
probably
it's a straight line.
Yep.
Look at how they massacred my boy Dismail Darkhold. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't totally remember old Dismail Darkhold.
Perhaps to jog your memory, Cheese, the way Zamail Darkhold worked before was that, like, you, at least in the first part of the dungeon, up to the first boss, is the boss himself is, like, following you through the dungeon.
That's
the dungeon.
That's still a thing.
I'm struggling. Yeah, well, so, like, he's following you through the dungeon, up to, you know, the point where you get to his actual, like, boss room. And he's, like, hitting you guys, he's hitting the party with, like, this raid wide.
Yes.
But there's, like, crystals throughout the path that like are emitting like this light, and if you stand in the light of the crystals, you're like protected from the raid wide. But they like took that out. That doesn't happen anymore. He doesn't hit you with the raid wide anymore. And I miss it. I thought that was like, you know, a good, like, engaging feature of the dungeon.
I do kind of miss, and this is something no sane person would say, but you know me. I kind of miss old Orenvale, where you needed to be. I was gonna say on your best behavior. That's not the right words. Where you needed to be like working good. You need to have good teamwork. You could very easily beef it before the first boss because someone got a little too overzealous.
I mean, you still can kind of beef it if you. I've gone through Orumvale with a few sprouts who like went a little too far to the right. You know what I mean?
I feel like they should have only changed the first room. Everything else was fine. About Dismail Darkhold. It's been so long. I don't even remember.
It's accepted.
About Orenvale. About Orenvale, they should have only changed. They should have only changed the first room. Everything else. That's true. Like Orenvale is like that first room is like the filter, where it's like if you can't make it through this, fuck you. Trying to get through everything else.
Damn, I'm still 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, where the four? Wait, what quest are you on? Presence of the Enemy. 1, 2, 3. I'm still 3 quests behind you. Damn.
Yeah, it's because I'm not reading.
I'm also not reading, or like I'm trying to read fast. Cheese, if I'm being so honest with you, the one thing that I kind of like don't jive with about this game is that like the characters talk so much.
They talk
what I mean by that,
much.
What I mean by that is that they take 10 words to say something that could have been said in 3. You know what I mean?
Yes. Not counterpoints, addendum, additional information. That is literally how Japanese works. Japanese is a very terse, dense language. Unless there is a specific phrase, like a word that means a whole entire thing, you are describing things in detail. And that's just how it works. My favorite example of like a word describing a whole entire thing is the word komorebi, which means the concept of sunlight being filtered through trees. And like it's just one word, komorebi.
I mean, that's kind of like the word Schadenfreude in German. It's a whole word to describe the emotion of like the like evil little joy that you get when you see somebody else suffer.
Oh, I know Schadenfreude. Are you kidding me? I love psychology.
Yeah, I trust that you know, but you get what I'm saying. Like that's a lot of words summed up into one singular word to describe one emotion.
Persona 4 Golden taught me that there didn't used to be a phrase for "I love you," and the closest thing to it was "the moon tonight is beautiful." Lamau. I mean that makes sense with how Daisuki and Tsuki, as in Tsuki, are so close. And Tsuki means moon.
Schadenfreude. Fuck you, lady, that's what stairs are for.
Schadenfreude makes me glad that I'm not you. I think that's how it goes. I don't actually remember anything about Avenue Q. All I know is the internet is for porn and that the Schadenfreude song is in there.
Did you ever clap when a waitress falls and drops a tray of glasses? And ain't it fun to watch figure skaters falling on their asses? Don't Don't you feel all warm and cozy watching people out in the rain? That's Schadenfreude. People taking pleasure in your pain. I loved Avenue Q.
Yeah.
Walking one is not familiar to this one. Does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be.
Understood, Komuxio. Let me bust it down for ya. Yeah, you like that? Let me hit you with this fine Vera foot stepping.
I like.
Oh yeah, hit him with the wiggle.
I like that. It's specifically you have to do the slash dance rather than like any other kind of dance adjacent thing. You know, just in case people are like cheeky and like, oh, but what about like the gold dance from the Gold Saucer? I said no, that doesn't work.
They want.
What about how about a bit of slash bee's knees?
I tried that. Also, in Shadowbringers, when you have to do the pole dancing bit,
Yes.
and like from a game design perspective, like it's presumably you have to do slash dance, presumably because like that's the only dancing emote that you're guaranteed to have. Like you just have that by default. But like, man, it would have been nice if they like allowed for you to use emotes if you have them available to you.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to do the bee's knees on the pole. Alright, I've pleased the sylph. You may have that, and you may have that.
Walking one brings Milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks.
I like voice acting.
Sylphs.
They're fun. They're cute.
They're cute. They're little guys.
I've always had, and I promise this was inspired by talking about sylphs. I like video game or fictional universes where discrimination against like normal races and genders and such and sexualities doesn't necessarily exist, except if you're a weird humanoid rather than like just, you know, a humanoid that has a different skin color.
What, you mean like if people were racist against the Vieras for being bunny people?
Yeah, like, you know, that's like no one's really unless they're like from a specific area. That's different. That's, you know, location based like discrimination. I'm talking about like you're not gonna have, oh no, wait, what am I talking about? They're fucking racist to Lalafell all the time. Mostly in Ul'dah, because they're fucking rich assholes over there. Oh, I just realized you're in, you're in... are you still in Dynamis? Because I've kind of just been sitting
No.
here. Yeah, because I've just been sitting here and I'm like, oh, you are not around.
I forgot. What's funny is, like, I logged in and I went to, like, go to the character selection screen, and I was like, oh, I'm playing Salem. I have to, or, like, I'm on Famfred. I have Salem. I have to switch over to, Ether so I can go get Sebastian from Sargatanas, and then I didn't like data transfer him.
That's funny.
Oh, there's my dog upset. He's waking up.
Gridanian Elizin discriminate against the Duskrite Elizin. This is true. Again, I realized, like, oh, I don't know what I'm talking about, because there is absolutely racism in this game. I was like, what am I talking about? I was just thinking about like the discrimination between like the humanoids and like the beast tribes.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, like, there's also discrimination against like the playable classes too, right? Because I'm thinking like just in the Lancer side quest alone, like that first comes to mind. Like the main antagonist of the Lancer storyline is like a Duskwhite Elephant, and like at least one or two people like makes a comment about him. Yeah, that's like they bring up that he's a Duskwhite in like a disparaging manner. Like, oh, of course this fucking Duskwhite would like be a fucking thief or whatever.
Yeah. That makes me think of how the Live Alive HD 2D remake mistranslated every single one line of dialogue in the prehistoric chapter. Now, Pokey, I understand that argument. I've seen people make it. And believe me, I'm one of those people who's willing to both sides issues with regards to like localization and translation, because sometimes things are missed in translation. Counterpoints, and this is mostly to people who care about that one line in the Live Alive
all the way out
prehistoric.
for me. Oh, maybe I'm the problem.
Why can't I? I don't really care that much about Live Alive. You should, Pokey. Why can't I?
Uh-oh.
Oh, we got DDoS. I was wondering. I was like, what happened? I was trying to do the instance, but we were getting DDoSed. Oh,
wait.
no.
Oh, wait. What? Did you get kicked out? Did you get DDoS?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'm not DDoSed. I'm still in the game.
Oh, okay. You got the ripple effects. You were a little affected, but you didn't get kicked out. Oh, lucky you.
Yeah, I heard you cut out, like, you started talking, like, saying you were gonna make a counterpoint, and then you were gone. I thought it was me, because, like, we're having some, like, really rainy weather, these past couple of days, it's really heavy rain. We had, like, a really bad, like, lightning thunderstorm last night. So I was like, oh, maybe, like, it's the weather. Maybe the weather has, like, cut my internet out.
People being pieces of shit to you, huh? I mean, I would assume, but, you know, given the whole, like, audio suddenly cutting out on Discord, and it being so perfectly timed with the whole, talking about racism in-game, I don't know, maybe they do have a point. You talked about racism, and the game booted you.
Yeah, we can't acknowledge racism. It doesn't exist. There's no racism in Ba Sing Se.
No racism in Ba Sing Se. Don't worry about the Archer quests and how that one Ellison's racist against the cat girl.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Because I did the Archer quest way back when I started this game, because I started as an Archer.
Never mind the whole Pat of Angry's Pat stream fame, literally reacting to the whole Varys talking about the Sundering, but not having the full context of it. So he's just spouting shit off like when we were separated into myriad races, and it sounds like he wants to start a race war. Anyway, I gotta fight the purple sylphs. I was literally, like, about to fight the purple sylphs, and I was like, what? Why are you not letting me fight you guys?
Gotta kill these guys, man.
Oh yeah, you got, like, the random mobs out in the world you gotta kill.
Yeah. I kill a Zizgorlin. Done. I gotta kill a Gull Gnat. That's a giant gnat. What the fuck is a gull gnat?
A gnat's the size of a gallbladder. I've always been.
Boring Weevil. It's boring.
Don't be so mean to him. He's doing his best. Oh no! Oh, everything's frozen. Oh no!
Oh, no,
okay, okay, never
lost
mind.
again?
No, there was no. Oh,
Okay.
fucking come on, dude.
It's because you talked about racism again.
Oh god, I just gotta not talk at all. What is happening? What's going on?
No,
Everything was frozen, and then moved again, and then I was kicked out.
I wonder if like something hashtag is going on. Because like honestly, that happened to me the other night. Like a night or two ago. I was like doing the pandemonium raids with some people, and I was like in a cutscene. And I got randomly kicked out.
Maybe.
Right. I've done the things. I will now please Komuxio.
I was in the middle of an instance too. That shit wasn't even
Yeah.
more than like. It wasn't more than like 10 minutes. Wonder if it is a me thing. Look at what you've been doing, DDoSes. I started this part at like, I'm assuming maybe 2 or 3 p.m. in universe time. Now it's like 7. It's funny, I was about to start talking about, before I realized, oh god, another thing was happening. I was about to start talking about how I've always been a huge fan of the naming conventions for the Purple Sylphs, where you have, apart from Budnapper, which is like, you know, still kind of a violent thing, you also have Sylphid Snarl and Sigh and Screech, all negative sounds that people make.
Uh-huh.
And I thought that's, you know, that's neat. That's a neat little type of thing.
That is pretty neat. I personally have always enjoyed that this game has like the good beast tribes and then like their evil fucked up counterpart.
Yeah. I do like that the evil fucked up sylphs are specifically just purple.
What if it was purple? Let's see it purple.
It's like the difference between normal lettuce and purple lettuce.
Yeah.
Alright, cool, finally. I was literally moments from finishing it the last time. Alright, that's giving you some time to catch up.
I think I'm on the quest that you literally just did. I'm on Presence of the Enemy.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm on, yeah, because I'm on Brotherly Love, and I'm about to turn it in.
Yeah. I have to talk to all these fucking guys.
Oh, I got a bunch of mount speed increase. That's
Hell yeah.
cool. Alright, and now we go back to New Gridania. See what's going on over there. No, I remember. So it goes from Sylphs to a guy who's like leaking info to the Empire. And then from
Right.
there it goes to Todorok.
Okay.
I don't remember what happens after that though. We'll find out.
And gets their shit rocked.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, you're done with the Sylphs, cool. Report back to the place. It's like, oh, you're done with the Sylphs, cool. Hey, some dude needs your help with some things involving this guy who's leaking info. It's like, leaking what info? I don't know. You tell him. Or you ask him. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh, it's south. Wait, hold on. Why? Whatever. So then you go to the guy. It's like, hey, I'm here to help with that info that you're saying. You know, it's like, oh, they're leaking info. It's like, oh, cool, man. I don't know if I can trust you. Hey, can you get rid of these drunks who are making a scene? It's just a whole lot of busy work, just to prove we're worthy. That's not even getting into the whole shit leading up to Titan. Hey, guy. Ooh, one egg.
I'm on the quest of brotherly love now.
Yep. And then you got to do the instance.
Oh, this is the one where I get to fight the guys.
Yeah. Hey,
Hello,
guys,
Axio.
get out of here. Oh, fuck.
Oh, this little bitch. She's running away from me. Bitch!
I should probably see if we can get new things.
Where did he go? Oh, man! I gotta go all the way over there. Bitch!
What's going on at Lenosha? Not Lenosha, at Limsa. That we need to talk to
Lalimsa.
these people.
Limsa Bobinsa.
Ligma Laminsa.
You know what?
Yeah.
Cheese, I've never played Gunbreaker on Salem, but I feel
Uh-huh.
like Gunbreaker is like aesthetically like would be a good fit for Sebastian. So this might be the era where I learn how to play Gunbreaker.
Gunbreaker is very easy. It is
Yeah.
it's the DPS tank. So you're just like you are just like smashing buttons. You're a classic gamer, so you're using a lot of cartridges. Yeah, I'm describing you. You are a classic gamer using a lot of cartridges. Wait, no.
Let's go. Beat their asses. Bitch, bitch, bitch. When do I get an AoE as Lancer / Dragoon?
Deep in there. I don't remember how deep, but you were waiting for a while.
It's so weird to me that like Dragoon apparently doesn't get like a positional, like doesn't start getting its positionals until like after level 50.
Yeah.
Cause like one of my my friend's boyfriend, he started as a Lancer Dragoon, and like he was going through the story and we were doing the Stone Vigil.
Mm-hmm.
And we were like fighting a boss, and I was like, "Oh, like, hey, you know, you have like positionals, right?" Because like I know in general, like Dragoon is supposed to have positionals. So it's like, "Oh, like, you know, you should like, what do your skills say? Like, where are they telling you to stand?" And he was like, "Yeah, none of my skills, like, you know, have like a positional listed. They don't say like where I'm supposed to stand." And I was like, "Oh, that's so weird." And then like, you know, fast forward a little while later, he's like progressed more. He's like, you know, like at least level 50, I think. And he like, we're talking about it, and he like he's like, "Yeah, I have a positional now. Like I have a ability where I have to like stand in the flank or whatever." And I was like, "Damn. It takes you that long to get a positional?" Because like to me it feels like somehow it's been ingrained into me that like Dragoon is like very positional dependent, right? So like why does it take so long to get them?
The actual answer is that there used to be more. They've been taking them out though. I think the only job that like has a lot of positionals specifically right now is Viper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fighting the Milkroot Morble.
Oh yeah, you don't need to kill that thing.
I don't?
No, you just kind of have to kill the rest of the purple sylphs.
Oh.
It's kind of there to just waste your time, and also to add like pressure, be like, oh, hurry up because you got like the guy burping at you, and it hurts when he burps at you. Isn't Monk?
Yay, I did it.
Isn't Monk kind of positional too? Yes, Monk still has some positionals. It is Viper that has the most though. Viper that is like, it's like the most positional heavy job.
Need to spend money. Much better. The sylphs are so cute. I love their big ass little onion heads.
And they're like actual stick legs.
Yes. Their little tiny ass legs.
Let's wait a minute. Oh, it's okay. I see. I was like, where am I going? Over there.
Oh. Jeez, I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of smoking me.
Yeah, because I've mastered the art of not paying attention to anything anyone's talking about, but like, but still knowing what's happening. But lucky for you, I'm now needing to go to a place that is not hard to get to. It takes a while though, because there is no aetherite crystal around. It's that place in Lenosha that's like separated into two spots on the map, and like only one spot has a crystal.
Mm,
You're gonna go there in like a few quests, so you know you'll be familiar.
yeah, I'll find out. Amuxio, what do you got for me? Oh, I have to go talk to a gay guy? Sure.
Talk to the gay guy.
Buscaron.
Gotta talk to Buscaron.
Cheese, I know you.
What's up?
Cheese, I know you haven't played 16 yet, but you will eventually.
Yeah.
And you know, I just want to preemptively say, I know we're not even playing 16 right now. Just random thought. I refuse to believe that the incarnation of Sid in this game is a heterosexual man with a child. That is a gay man. Gay. Homosexual. Gay. Fruit.
Well, was this thought inspired by the fact that you calling Buscaron, you know, talking to the gay guy?
Yeah, yes. Buscaron is like he's like an elder gay. You know what I mean?
Yeah. God, wouldn't it be so funny doing like an episode of the LGBTVG podcast where it's like Final Fantasy Sid edition, and we just talk about every incarnation of Sid and talk about like their sexualities, possibly gender, and we talk about how the gayest Sid is probably in the 1 in 14.
I mean, he's divorced. He has a husband that he's divorced from. Yeah, he's the gayest.
And like other gay men, he has daddy issues.
Yeah.
FF16 Sid, my absolute beloved. Schmorkin isn't a turn on for me, but when he does it. When he does it,
When he does it, yeah. Yeah, there's a part where like they're talking, and they're talking about another character that you meet in the game, and like this is all like very early in the story, so this really isn't a spoiler. But he's talking, he's like, but that woman is my greatest mistake. Like implying that he had a relationship with like this other like woman character that you meet. I'm like, no way, no fucking way. There's no way. That man has never touched a woman in his life. No way.
I mean, that's why she's his greatest mistake.
And that was how Sid found out he was gay.
Oh man. I think if I were to hypothetically do that podcast episode, I would dedicate some time when talking about Final Fantasy 15, talking about Sid and Cindy, talking about how it is so dumb that like the demo for Final Fantasy 15 had her named Sydney, and it was perfect. It works excellently. And then they changed her name to Cindy in the final release. It's like, what the fuck, dude? That's stupid.
That's bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, Cimmeric is there. I mean, I don't need to kill him, but you know, it'd be cool. Also very funny that like anytime I think about like Sid, Final Fantasy VII, and like his relationship with his possible girlfriend, possible wife, it's very unclear. My perception is being clouded by the abridged series done by Team 4-Star, where his possible girlfriend, possible wife has like the two of them have a very healthy but very kinky sex life. So it'd be like, oh, Sid, you know, this Sid is straight, but he is absolutely getting pegged most nights. And it's like, I don't know if that's like like accurate to the one in game. The one in game is the oldest 32-year-old in the world. So I don't know if he would be into that. Normal 32-year-olds in our demographics, absolute. What's up?
Wait, which Sid?
Final
the oldest
Fantasy. Final Fantasy VII. He's 32 in
Okay.
game, but they play him up like he's in his 50s. Same with Kate Sith being pronounced correctly everywhere but the English version. Yeah, because good luck trying to convince English speakers that it's pronounced Ketchi instead of Kate Sith. They are not believing you.
There's house rules.
Dude, these guys are thinking I'm like between level 21 and 23. These poor sons of bitches.
Wait, what the fuck? Never forget. Going to Limsa Bobimsa.
Limsa Bobinsa.
Also, I don't know when this unlocked, but now I can progress to being a dragoon.
Oh yeah, no. When you first talk to the guy in Gridania, to be like, hey, go talk to the sylphs, they're like, oh, you can get jobs now.
I didn't even notice that. I just looked up and I was like, oh, my little side quest changed to Eye of the Dragon.
Yep.
You know who I kind of wish we got more lore on?
Cool.
And like maybe they have like a beast tribe quest that like I've just never knew existed. Hold on, what pants do you have on, madam? And I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right. The little like armadillo looking, like rat looking guys, the Chicheern. I think that's what they're called.
Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna be like, you mean the kobolds? No, different, similar statured people. No, I know what you mean. And absolutely, I think there are some. I know that there are some in Shadowbringers for their version. They are all gatherers though. So I did them through fishing. So you know the option is there.
Who is their Shadowbringers equivalent? The new Mo?
No, they're. I'm gonna look this up because they're called in Shadowbringers. The kobolds are still called the kobolds.
The kobolds?
Yeah.
Or the Chicheern?
The kobolds. They're like they say they have the same name back in both versions. Shadowbringers. What are they called?
Okay, Aleport. Do I have that unlocked?
Oh, they're known as the Chitari, which is funny because it makes me think of the Avengers 1. But Qitri, Kitari. They are the guys who worship specifically Great Serpent and Ronka.
Oh, okay. I kind of like remember them a little bit.
I mean, their whole thing is that they're in the forest with all the rest of the Vieira.
Uh-huh.
It is pretty funny that, like, you forget for a while, for about an expansion and a half, that the Great Serpent, unless you're doing stuff for the Kitari, that you forget that the Great Serpent Aranka is even a thing, and then you do, like, the optional dungeons, like, post Dawn Trail. It's like, oh, we're in the desert, we're in Tender Valley. Wonder what's going on. And then you get to the final boss. It's like, oh, greatest Serpent of Ronka. Oh, that's cool. And he just looks like Great Serpent of Ronka, but he's got like a fun headdress. I love Tender Valley. I love that, like, two of the bosses are very funny looking. One's a funny looking snake, and the other one's a big buff cactar.
Yeah. Oh, where am I?
Where are you?
Where am I? It's my fat Moogle. Oh, I can't believe I have to, like, navigate areas that I have not been to yet as this character, but I have them all unlocked on a different character.
Yeah, that's, you see, that's...
I can't believe I have to play the game again.
Yeah, that's kind of a skill issue, considering considering I went and just explored places, didn't fight anything. I'm still shocked we went to Tural and just never learned more about the Blue Mages, and it's only mentioned once in 7.5 optional dialogue with Thancred. Yeah, I'm assuming they didn't think anyone was gonna care about, like, Blue Mage lore outside of what was already introduced. The answer is no. People care a lot.
Oh, I have understanding now. Now I see what place you were talking about.
Yeah! The crystal's only in one spot of two, and the one that you have to go to right now is the one that doesn't have the crystal.
This is bullshit. I can't tether there.
Can't even fly over there.
What's this difference? Oh. Strength, vitality. Yeah, I'll take this one. Oh, I leveled up. Ooh, a weapon coffer.
Something I like to do when I'm running around killing things as a white mage is that, like, if their HP is low enough, I just stop using skills and then turn on auto attack and then just start whacking them until they die.
I do that too.
Yeah, it's fun. Oh man, I remember, like, first picking up Red Mage and wondering, like, how come I can't use my rapier combo? How come I gotta use magic? And it's like, oh, it's stupid. It's because it's a caster job. The physical moves are for flavor, for fun, for a different rotation. Oh god, speaking of... I was gonna say speaking of stupid. No one's stupid here. I just forgot. Like, oh, I gotta go back to Old Dog. I gotta see if the Dragon Quest thing is still happening, so that way I can get not free, but the free-ish things.
Oh, the Dragon Quest?
Because there's a collab with Dragon Quest X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
did it. I got the stuff on Salem. Oh, I fucked up. Where the fuck am I? How do I get over there? How do I get back up here? Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. What did I do? How do I get back up there? Okay.
Oh, you fumbled around the bones.
Yeah, you know exactly what I did.
Because it sucks. It sucks navigating the bones.
I'm trying to get over to the... Am I supposed to go up on this, like, wooden, ramp thing?
I think so.
Am I supposed to be up here? Okay.
I think, maybe.
Wait, no, the arrow is telling me that it's down, so I have to go back down. Yeah, I'm trying to get to this little quest, but... very inconveniently located. What the fuck is it? I have to find some bridge. And I keep walking into Fates, so the game keeps playing like very stressful music that I don't want to listen to.
Yeah.
Ooh, I found it. Okay. Yes. Blade of Pearl Pop. One thing I like about the game so far, as I'm replaying it, is I feel like I get so much new, better gear so quickly that I don't ever need to go to a mender, because I'm just going to replace this in like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Oh man, the game gave me a new weapon and it's not even better than the one I have now?
No. Baby, it's time. It's almost time for Totorock.
Oh hell yeah. Let's see. What quest are you on?
I think it's like Into the Beast More.
Into the Beast More.
Oh yeah, we get the sylph with the leaf on her face.
Aw. Also, I'm still like consistently 3 quests behind you.
Yeah.
I'm turning in like fine wine right now. Except fucking Buscaron is all the way over here.
Yep.
Far, far away from the freaking Aetheryte, bitch. Bitch!
My Chemical Romance frontman Gerard Way pauses concert to talk classic RPGs, admits he hasn't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. Quote, the first one was a lot of fun. The closest thing at the time to playing D&D. This fucking nerd. Baldur's Gate 1 isn't really anything like playing D&D because it's not turn-based. Oh, you tell him. You tell Gerald Way how wrong he is.
You said My Chemical Romance, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Cheese, that like triggered it triggered the song in my brain. Like,
you know, am I more than you bargained for yet? And I know that's not My Chemical Romance. I said that as a joke.
No, the song I'm thinking about is Emo Boy by Aisha Erotica. I don't know if you know this song, but like she's singing about how she wants to fuck this hot emo boy, and she's like, I saw this boy.
Oh, I know. Okay, all right.
My Chemical Romance on his tee.
Okay.
He looked so sick like he was dying. If I said he wasn't hot, then I'd be lying.
See, because I hear that song, and I think that the title is full phrase, fuck me, emo boy.
Nope, it is just Emo Boy.
Okay.
Come on, fuck me, Emo Boy. I unironically love that song. I love Aisha Erotica.
It is hilarious that, like, the two songs, fuck me, emo boy, that's not even the name. It's the two songs, Emo Boy and Emo Girl. No, the other ones fell in love with the emo girl. Are both shallow but sincere in the messages they're trying to spread.
Yeah.
Because they're both like, wow, that emo individual is real attractive. I want to get with them. Just in different ways.
Yeah. I'm not sure that I know what song you're talking about. Like, I feel like I have, like, the foggiest, faintest memory. Like, maybe I know, but it's, like, deep in there.
Okay. It is Emo Girl. It is a song by double whammy. MGK and Willow, as in Willow Smith.
Yes! Oh my god, I forgot about this song.
Yeah. The only way
I don't remember how it goes, but like I remember it.
Fell in love with the emo girl. That's kind of it. It's just kind of that for most of it. It's so funny that like they get. So we've got emo girl, emo kid, emo boy, and emo kid. What are we missing? No, I think it's the trifecta.
I mean, we also have Rave Girl. And then I saw this pretty rave girl. Always think about her when she says hi to me. Butterflies go right through me. Nothing.
Nah. Well, I kind of remember the name. The sound is kind of similar.
So maybe you don't know it by the lyrics, but that beat is like,
yes.
It's been recycled multiple times over in different songs. You might know the you might know the melody, like the beat from it from okay, so the song is in like Swedish or something, but it's Bass Hunter Dota. It's like vi sitter en dentro Dota. There's also like a cover of that song. Like it's still a Bass Hunter song, I think, but like it's just the quote English version, even though the lyrics are like way different. I forget what is the English version. It's like, oh, this is gonna bug me. I have to Google it. Bass Hunter Dota English version, because it's like a crappy breakup song. What is the English version? Tell me, Google. I hate you. Oh, this is pissing me off. That's it. It was all I ever wanted.
All I ever wanted.
Yeah. I think the Swedish version is like infinitely better and funnier because the English version of the song is like I said, it's just like a crappy breakup song. Like all I ever wanted was you. The Swedish version of the song is like he's literally just singing about like sitting in his room and playing Dota all day.
Yeah.
Imagine if there was a song like that about League. I would listen to it. There we go. Yes, your pants are so ugly. Cheese, what quest are you on?
I'm on Into the Beast Maw. I'm sitting
Oh,
outside
okay,
the door.
you're waiting.
Yeah.
Okay, as soon as I get to that, I will switch over to Dynamis.
Cool.
I'm talking to the Elder Gay again. Okay, I'm on... Okay, cool. I'm like one quest behind you. Speak with Laurentius. Oh, Laurentius, where are you, you homo elf?
I'm scrolling through TikTok, waiting. It's so funny. It's not even a video that I came across. It's a text thing with like a picture reacting to this. Casually playing Cyberpunk and coming across the most bone-chilling email exchange about corporate slavery and AI, then being assigned a random boxing match where you can take a man's entire livelihood in front of his pregnant wife. And I'm like, oh god, I know exactly what he's talking about. This boxing match where it's like you're fighting against this dude and he's like, hey, I'm doing this to get money for me and my pregnant wife. And she's like, this guy, he's always fucking doing his boxing matches, whatever. Also, he can pay for his car, and it's a really cool car. So it's like, hey, here, listen. If I win, keep your money, I want to take your car. And he's like, fuck, man. Whatever. Sure, I guess. And then you can beat him within an inch of his life. And his wife is like, no, stop. I'm sorry. It's cancel the match, whatever. It's like, she, as angry as she is, she doesn't want to lose her husband, which, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, hey, keep the money. I'm taking the car. And he's like, yeah, okay, all right. That game is so funny, especially because they give you like explicitly, it is like not a time limit, but like a window of like, hey, you're dying, Like, if you go down whatever path you're going down, you will die eventually, way sooner than you thought. So what can you do? Boxing matches, illegal street racing, taking out these cyber psychos because you feel like it. You can do everything except anything that would help lessen your condition, because the moment you start doing anything with that, your condition gets worse. Love Cyberpunk.
Cheese, have you ever seen the Acura Type S anime commercial shorts?
For what?
Acura Type S cars.
Oh, Acura Type S. No, I have not. Wait,
Okay,
Chiaki's Journey. I've definitely seen something, at least one of these.
Yes. Okay, so I'm bringing this up because, like, while you were talking about Cyberpunk, you mentioned like illegal street racing. So this was a series of, I want to say, like 4 ads that tell like a little short story about this girl like driving and being like a race car driver. And they're all like really short. They're like maybe 30 seconds long at best each. First of all, that's my waifu. That's my like lesser, like niche, less spoken of waifus. I love her. And then also these commercials, they were running in like 2023, I want to say. And I'm sure they were like in other places, but the primary way that I saw them was through TikTok. These commercials, this little mini series, inspired me to like. I'm not immune to propaganda. The propaganda works. I would like to own an Acura car someday, and because of these commercials, like my only aspiration in life, my only drive to like do anything or better myself is to own one of these cars. I want to drive a cool, fast, expensive race car.
So it's a bad ending if you try to help your condition. Yes and no, because the process to fixing yourself, to getting, I almost said John Wick, Johnny Silverhand out of your head, to get Keanu Reeves out of your head, there's a number of things you can do. One of them's dead ass just, hey, you're at the final choice of the game. What can you do? Shoot yourself. And Johnny's like, yeah, that might be good, actually. Because I'm a ghost of someone who would be in his 80s, and you're someone who's gonna die in like a week or a month, you know, might as well. There's also like completely kick him out, but you're essentially crippled and can't use any cybernetics, which is fucked up in a cyberpunk type world. You can let Keanu Reeves just take over, be Johnny Silverhand in a new body, and it's weird and fucked up, but you know, it's an option. You won't live. He will live for a little bit. There's the whole you're being tested upon in space to see if anyone who is affected by the same thing you're affected by can be cured. So, you know, you are a guinea pig. You are essentially living your last days in peace, but no freedom. And then there's the one that I got, which is you are living it up, doing jobs and such, but you're gonna die at some point, and also whoever you're dating leaves you, because it's like, all this cool stuff doesn't change the fact that you are kind of just saying fuck you to everyone, and you're kind of just, you know, pushing everyone away. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense that you're leaving too. But you know, I got jobs to do. I gotta rob I almost said intergalactic. I gotta rob a casino in space.
damn, is this bitch dead yet?
He is pretty.
Laurentis, he got hands though.
He's pretty hardy for a Lancer.
Yeah.
You would think, given that he's a Lancer, that he'd be kind of brittle.
I did it. Beat his ass. Fuck you and your mutton chops. Alright, where's Scrawn and his Boosie? What if his name is supposed to be pronounced Buscarin, but I keep calling him Buscaron?
You know, what if?
What if? Oops.
I'm getting an ad on TikTok for an endoscope camera, and
Is that for looking in your butt?
yes, or at least that's what, you know, doctors use. But the guy who's like showing it off is like throwing it into like a river and showing on his phone. It's like, oh, check it out, look at, I can record underwater. And like, you know, that's not what people are going to be using it for.
Alright. 1,000 miles of Todorok now accessible.
Cool.
Look out. Ugh, I hate that if you like log out in a area.
You know, in an area.
Like an area. Like an area that's like not a safe zone. Like
They make
you
you
have like a little countdown. It's not just instantaneous.
Yeah. Very funny. I'm seeing a video of like a gravestone cleaning, and it's Charles Edward Kirk, and also someone else, because it says Kirk at the top, and then it says Charles on the left and Emma on the right. Okay, so you know, Charles Edward Kirk born December 1902. So it's like, oh, I see. It's someone commented Charles Entertainment Kirk.
Alright, Sebastian is logging the fuck in.
Cool.
Alright, Cheese, I'm here.
Cool. Let me just... Cool. Honestly, I'll put us in with me as a paladin because, you know, I'm feeling it.
Hell yeah. Also, I will be a Lancer.
Yeah.
As I still haven't unlocked my shop quests. Ooh, we're waiting for a healer.
Oh my god, I see a fucking Date Everything post, and it's still using the Vending Machine of Love song. It's years now. Not years, but like it's
year.
been at least a year. Like you would think people would have heard the Date Everything song.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Cheese. I have heard the Everything song at some point, but it did not stick in my brain.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you how it goes. I just like I know I've heard it.
It says, in a world full of 46s and 56s, I'll always be an 88. And it's like every person every dateable listed. So in a world full of 46s, which is Jean-Louis, and 56s, which is Max. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? You would love to, whatever. I'll always be an 88. Vaughn, okay, all right. Cool. And it's a picture of Bear.
Huh?
And it's very clean looking Charlie Kirk.
No. That's not the first time that I've heard someone like compare Bear to Charlie Kirk visually.
Uh-huh.
And it upsets me so deeply because I think Michael Johnston is like a very like good-looking gentleman.
Yeah.
Don't say he looks like Charlie Kirk. Don't fucking do this to me.
I'm playing Super Paper Mario, and I've started the famous Chapter 6. Oh man, Chapter 6. You better get a move on. Better not slow down ever at all, ever.
Damn, we're still waiting for this healer.
We lost the DPS, so...
We lost the DPS! Oh my god.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
Cool. Very, because I just came off of a video talking about how Castrum Meridianum and Praetorium were way different back in the day, because they were originally 8-man dungeons, and they took super long because they were intricate and had mechanics. TM. And also,
That's
and also,
so weird.
and also, Praetorium was smushed together with Porta Decumana and also the La Habrea fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. We used to have, for this dungeon, we used to have things we needed to pick up. Now we do not. And I am very thankful for that, because it was
Run.
quite sticky. Hey, what are you doing back there? Come here. Oh no. Oh. Oh no, I don't have Spirits Within, the best Final Fantasy movie. But also the Paladin skill, because it's a Paladin skill, and they're like, you're not a Paladin, you're a Gladiator. What are you doing? Damn, you're right. It's still so funny that, like, you can't tell Life is Strange is a Square Enix produced movie or game. You can't tell it's a Square Enix produced game until you hear Max in the middle of the game when expecting some TV being like, that is a tasty plasma. I bet I could sneak in here and watch The Spirits Within Final Fantasy. I don't care what anyone says. That is a solid piece of sci-fi. And it's like, okay, man, all right. I understand, you know, you got to be like, oh, it's Final Fantasy cool, but like, jeez, whatever. God, speaking of, and I'm bringing up Obsession for a brief moment. Speaking of characters who can't take responsibility for their actions, talking about Bear, Chloe Price, the blue hair pronouns from from Life is Strange, is like the most, like, between the three of them, Bear, Chloe, and Jimmy Mouthwashing, Chloe's the least outright bad person. She's still not cool. She literally says like in retaliation to like, you know, it's like it's not whoever's fault that this thing's happening, and then she's like, so whose fault is it? Mine? Fuck that. It's like, no, it is though. It is your fault though. You can't dodge responsibility forever. In the middle of them trying to make a realistic adolescent lesbian romance, they unfortunately made one of them just a very not cool person. So it's like, why would someone be friends with them? And then they also made one, unfortunately, just a doormat. Those are every bad parent or entitled parent that dodges responsibility, aka Karens. No, I don't think Chloe is Karen level. Mostly because, like, Karen is not... Karen? Chloe. Chloe is not, like, picking fights, being like, oh, let me talk to the manager. She's not there yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Will Mario and friends gather the pure hearts in time? Find out in Super Paper Mario Chapter 6-2, The End of the World. Of a World. That's pretty funny. It's very funny when Japanese media does this. Will Goku be able to defeat Frieza before the planet explodes? Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, The End of Frieza. No, it'd be like Frieza's defeat or something. There's an enemy right here named Mite Trap, and for but a brief moment, I read that as mixtape. What? So strange. Fighting a
He
mixtape.
might trap us in this dungeon.
Oh. Oh god, I just realized we're not going to be able... We might get to the start of doing the Titan things, like getting ready for Titan, but we are not getting to Titan tonight, because now I'm putting all the pieces together. You know, my name is Edwin. I put the pieces together. And I realized, oh no, we still have, like, dealing with those delinquents in Thanalan. We might also have to do... I was just thinking about it. There was like a different dungeon involved that we have to do. I don't remember. I don't... But I'm realizing, like, oh god, we're not... with how the quests are progressing, it is going to take a while. So, like, what was up with the very exaggerated frown that Nikki does at the party?
What do you mean, what's up with it?
Like, did they intend for it to be funny? Or is my brain just a little messed up? It's like, oh, funny, exaggerated frown face.
I don't think that you're wrong for like thinking it's funny because it was kind of funny. And to be fair, like there's an argument to be made that like comedy and horror they kind of have some overlap.
That's true.
You know, they're almost like two sides of the same coin. So there were definitely there were some things in Obsession like a lot of people on the internet, known place where people are known to complain. A lot of people were really upset that they were going to like showings of Obsession and there were like
people were laughing at parts. Yeah.
Yes, people were laughing at parts that they felt was inappropriate. And definitely like even when I went to see it, like I felt like the audience was laughing at parts that probably weren't supposed to be funny. But there were just like a couple of things in that movie that were like just the delivery of them and the what's the word, but like the impact of them. It was just kind of funny. So the frown being one of them, because it's like it's unsettling. Because like the whole context of what's going on and everything that you know up to that point in the movie, but also like it is just a really funny face. I personally thought the part I think it's the scene after the dinner scene, not the scene right after it, but when Bear wakes up in the middle of the night and Nikki is watching him sleep.
Yes.
She gets back into bed with him, and then he like tries to get out of bed, and she screams at him. She's like, "Stay!" I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
Also, I was like, when I was watching with my friends again, we were all muted, and I went in the text chat, and I was like, me as fuck.
I remember seeing someone complaining about people laughing at their showing, specifically like the scene where Nikki's watching from the corner of the room after they have sex, and it's very clearly meant to be like a really dark, like, oh, she's like flipping in between like real Nikki and possessed Nikki. And like it's meant to be really scary, or at least like very unsettling, but someone was apparently laughing at their showing while that was happening.
Yeah, the way she sobs in that scene too is like I know it's supposed to be unsettling, but it's kind of like really goofy because she's like in such an over the top way.
Yeah,
that it goes from being unsettling to like just being kind of goofy.
Hey, so you're still stuck in cutscene because you don't have it.
Yes.
Because you don't have it set to autoplay when voices are happening.
Yeah, we were yapping, so I wasn't advancing the text. I've done this fight plenty of times. I don't care if you guys do it without me.
It used to be a little more complicated. You used to have to like, oh no, you still do. I don't remember what I was thinking. I think it was that like having to break the tail was more complicated, or there were like more things you needed to look out for. You
can ignore the ads in all of these like the Realm Reborn dungeons. They truly don't matter.
This is true. I still truly miss the Copperbell Mines version of the slime boss, where the tank could just like, because you definitely weren't around when the old version was around. The thing that you had to do was that like the tank has to like fight the slime, and then like people set up the gunpowder. Oh, the black mage died. Oh wow.
I love that I like leveled up and beat this dungeon while I'm still in cutscene.
Very cool. Good work.
I'm
proud of you.
Like the fucking cut from like the entering the fight, immediately this thing is down.
Yeah.
I didn't do a damn thing. Yeah, Bastion, we didn't do anything.
Good work. Was it? Oh, I was talking about the slime boss in Copperville. So what you had to do is that, like, the tank fights it and then, you know, has to, like, you know, position it, while the other players need to, like, set up the gunpowder to, like, blow up the slime, and it would, like, break the slime into the individual, like, smaller forms. But because of how damage was fixed at some point, the tank, if they were good enough and could survive for long enough, could just, like, solo the slime without anyone doing any of the gunpowder thing. It was quite funny.
I think I remember that. I might have done that once when I was a sprout.
It was
when they changed it.
It was in 6.1 when they changed a lot of dungeons. So a little bit post Endwalker.
Okay.
Oh, little Sylph stuck in the cage. Gotta get you out.
Ooh,
Oh, I was
having a flashback.
I was trying to remember. I was like, what was it that, like, is also getting in the way of getting to Titan? That's right. We also have to go play Castlevania. We have to go to Hawk Manor.
Oh, it's Nero.
I'm remembering. Oh, Nero's showing up. Oh, looking forward. I'm remembering this TikTok I made a long while back, where I was doing, like, 50 dungeons, level 50 dungeons that, like, I had not done, and I was already, like, I think it was post Shadowbringers, but not in Walker time. So I just do Hawk Manor hard, but because it is Nero, but because I was, like, level 80, I could just kind of, like, hit things once and then they die. So it's like, hold on, let me pull it up actually, because it's quite old, but yeah, this one. And I use the Plock boss theme, which is great. And I was like, I need the Justin voice. Justin is great. Forgot about that. The punchline of, like, yeah, I did it. I did the dungeon. I'm just a baby. Oh.
Just a baby.
I wonder where that child is now.
I mean, that sound, that TikTok didn't, like, come into existence until, like, a few years ago. They can't be that much older.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Give me the money.
Give me your fucking money!
Give me you fucking money.
Man, I want to drink the alcohol that I have in my fridge, but like one, I'm still kind of full from the chicken tenders that I got, and two, I don't want the alcohol to make me sleepy. I'm already sleepy. I don't want it to make me more sleepy.
Yeah.
And I like your frog.
My frog is cool. This is specifically from the... I don't remember what it's called. The new variant dungeon. The one with the fun pants that you like.
Oh, the Merchant's Tale.
Merchant's Tale. Yeah, it's the Merchant's stuff.
That's from the Merchant's Tale? I didn't know you could get... I mean, I guess I was more locked in on the pants, but I didn't know you could get Chocobo Barding.
Yeah. Well, it's that, like, you get the drops from it, and you can trade in those drops for stuff.
Uh-huh. I'm taking your teleport. I assume we're going to the same place.
Yes. I don't think they're going to make us do Hawk Manor immediately after. I think we're going to do the thing in Thanalan, and that's going to be annoying, but, you know... Oh, I saw a fat chocobo.
Oh.
Yeah. Very fun and cute.
Do you think any of these sprites have, like, or sylphs have accidentally named themselves Anorexia?
You know... We're living in a world where hopefully eating disorders aren't a thing, so maybe.
I think we're still quite a ways away from doing Hawk Manor because this quest that I'm starting, Believe in Yourself, is level 24, and I know Hawk Manor is level 32.
That's true. Oh, we do have to do Hawk Manor before Titan, though, because if Hawk Manor is level 32, Lord of Crags and the I almost said Bowl of Embers and the Naval are 34.
Wait, actually, I'm wrong, but I'm right. Actually, I think Hawk Manor is actually level 28. Brayflox's long stop is level 32. And that actually makes more sense, because isn't, like, the Brayflox thing, like, tied in with the Titan stuff?
It sure is, because you gotta get cheese from it.
So I'm wrong about the level, but I'm still right in that it precedes the other, like, the Titan stuff.
Very underwhelming showing of Ramuh. He's just kind of standing there.
Well, yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to do anything. They're not being threatened right now.
It's also not a flattering angle. Just, like, looking up. Like, sure, they're small, he's huge. But, like, you're mostly seeing beard and robe. You're not really getting a look at all of his face.
You're right, this is, like, kind of an unflattering angle.
Yeah.
But, I mean, like, I guess, like, you see him in all his glory later on when you actually have to fight him.
Yeah.
He's just chilling right now.
Here, take this grape Jolly Rancher. You are halfway done to finishing the whole set of Jolly Ranchers.
Purple Jolly Rancher. Oh shit, we're in the void.
Yeah. You gotta put the Jolly Rancher in the box with your other ones.
Yeah, you're right. 3 more Jolly Ranchers to go. So beautiful. I love him. I have to unlock Dark Knight on him immediately.
Immediately. Yeah, I already did that. You can, you do it yourself, and then we gotta go back to Gridan here.
What?
After you do Lookout. Chapter 7, Mario's Inferno. Excuse me, sir. There must be someone you confused me for.
/lookout.
You know what you can do? Way
What?
easier. If you need to just do it at a place or even target someone, what you can do is you can target someone, hit A to put your thing on them, and then hit select a bunch of times until your hand is at the quest thing, and then you can move it to the emote icon, and then press that, and then you do the emote.
Dog, I just typed in /lookout.
I know. It's a thing you can do though.
It is an option. Right. I gotta deliver Frixia's missive to Vorsali Huloix.
Which means we must go back to Gridanir.
Here. Did you already teleport?
I am doing it now.
Who is DMing me? Nobody. It's just
okay.
server that I'm in. Server.
What is this? And then you go back to the Waking Sands to see, that sylph friend with the leaf on her face is hanging out with the Waking Sands. Cool.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Vesper Bay ticket works as like a, like, oh no, if it works as like a, oh, they teleported. Do you want to teleport too? Let's find out once you're out of cutscene. Let's see. Does it count? Is it a thing?
Count? Nope.
Ah, alright.
I must pray return to the Waking Sands of my own abilities.
Yep. Are we talking? Oh no,
No.
because I saw, you know, interesting camera angle, not camera movement. I was like, oh, are we talking? We're not. I was about to say, and then I remembered, but I was about to say, what's the deal with like Alfino's weird long book? Because like it's
Weird
very
long book.
because like it's very he's very clearly an arcanist, but like his grimoire is very long. It's very narrow. And then I remember it's like, oh, they kind of explained that because like it's passed down from Louisoix, and Alize has like a matching grimoire, but in the binding coils, in order to like do a thing, even though it's Alize's raid series, Alfino shows up for a brief moment, not to save the day, but to just, you know, help out. And it's like, oh, it turns out the two matching grimoires, they combined to make a super big, powerful one. Very cool.
Oh.
Yeah, I want you to look at like Alfino's weird long grimoire, because it's long and narrow and weird.
Oh, wait, he left the scene. Where is he? You know how A Realm Reborn Y'shtola has that default Miko girl hairstyle with
Yeah.
like the little metal things in
Doohickeys,
her hair,
yeah.
little doohickeys. I've always wondered how those things, not just on Y'shtola, but also like think of like Chi from Chobits.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, I feel like that accessory used to be, like, very commonplace in, like, older anime and stuff. I've always wondered how that hair doohickey stays in place. Especially for Y'shtola, though, because, like, it looks like it's supposed to be made out of metal. So that's heavy. How is it not falling out of her hair? What's keeping it in place?
Especially considering, like, Y'shtola's hair is not very, like, thick. It looks kind of like thin, not thin, but like, normal. Very, like, you could just run your hands through it like normal. So who knows?
God, these pants are so ugly.
There's the whole thing about how they can't be in the Waking Sands because like, oh, the Empire found out that's where we meet, so they tried to kill all of us and they arrested the rest of us, so we can't meet up over there. We have to go to Mordona. But like, why can't they go back to the Waking Sands, like, post-Endwalker, after the Empire has totally fucking exploded?
That's a great question. Also, I'm glad that they move it to Mordona, because you know what Mordona has the best Vesper Bay doesn't fucking have? You know what they have?
Who do they have?
A fucking aetherite. You can teleport directly.
They do have an aetherite, that's true. Because, like, you are not admittedly, you are not teleporting to Vesper Bay and going to the Waking Sands often enough to the point where, like, you're going to be using all your aetherites, all your tickets. So you're kind of gonna be sitting on them. And it's like, well, fuck, what do I do with these?
Infilia.
Infiliar. Let's go, my amazing butt stallion. Sure, considering this is a unicorn, and I sure did save it from death. So, like, I can just name it whatever. Fun fact for anyone who's only a little bit familiar with playing Final Fantasy XIV, you can only get this unicorn mount from being a level 30 conjurer, not white mage. So if you go out of your way to, like, stop leveling up, not stop leveling, but if you go out of your way to not be a white mage, not get your white mage jobstone, and you go back to the conjurer place, you can get that quest where it's like, oh, you gotta help this unicorn. You gotta heal them up. And then you just now have the ability to summon a unicorn mount. It's something that you can only do as a conjurer. I don't know why, but it is pretty interesting. So you gotta level conjurer to max to get the bus. No, you don't. Because max is level 100. And you very much don't need... You only need to be level 30. Level 30 is just when you can upgrade from conjurer to white mage. So it's not the max. It's just, you know... Some people... Ultra Bird. Some people would just be like, oh yeah, 30. Now I can be a white mage. And not think about getting a unicorn. Just need to know when you're done hanging out with Minfilier and them, so that way I can get us over there. What's your deal? I need to get back into FF14 from my butt stallion, but I can't do that right now since I forgot my password. I know what you mean. Oh, okay.
What?
I saw the Robo Spider mount that's in trans colors, and I thought for a moment that was what the fuck? That was Dylan Mayhem Child, you know, good friend Cheeseburgirl. No, that was user Sesbian Lex. And I was like, you know what? You got me. That's pretty good. A shame there isn't a quest for when you complete the level 30 thaumaturs, you get a class mount as well. There should be class mounts outside of like the ones for the tanks when you do enough high level duties. Anyway, I'm bringing us to Old Daw because that's where we gotta go next.
Okay.
And you know what? I'm gonna let you get a little bit ahead of me because I gotta go. I gotta get the Dragon Quest things. I keep forgetting Dragon Quest is happening. Wait.
Go this way.
It's not that. It's stopped. Wait. Is it over this way? I mean, it is, but is it even still happening? Is the Dragon Quest event still occurring? Oh no, please. I want it to be. I don't want to wait to get my funny jiggling king slime out. No, it's gone! It's over, and I completely just ignored it.
Oh wait, the whole event is over?
I think so.
Oh wow.
Oh no, it's gone.
Oh,
Now I gotta wait to get my funny jiggling hat.
Did you get it on your main?
Oh, of course.
Well, at least you have it on Cassandra.
I am definitely Wait, hold on. I'm asking about you, did you ever do the Yokai Watch quests and things?
No,
Okay.
I didn't care enough about Yokai Watch to
Okay.
do it.
Well, still, next time the event comes around, I'm dragging you through it because because sure, you don't care about Yokai Watch, but you do get some neat things like cool weapon glams, a bunch of minions, just a ton of minions that are all different yokais of Yokai Watch, and also some mounts. Wait, hold on, where are we going? We're going here. To be fair, only 2 of the mounts are worth a damn, because you got Whisper Go, which is kind of whatever, but then there's Whisper a Go Go, which is the good one of the 2, because it glows and looks, fun to ride on. And then there's the Jibanyan couch, which is just a couch shaped like Jibanyan, but he's just carrying you and you're flying around, and it's very fun.
Sorry, I'm talking to somebody about Precure.
Oh, about Precure. Is Precure the best long-running Magical Girl franchise? I say long-running because Sailor Moon, kind of ended. They just keep bringing it back.
I mean, as far as Magical Girl shows go, yeah. I mean, like, Precure is like... There's a new one every year, right?
Yeah.
Every year, they go through, like, a cycle of, like, a 52-episode anime. Like, not 11 episodes, not 25 episodes, 52 episodes. You get a Precure every single week.
It's kind of like the Kamen Rider of Magical Girl anime.
Honestly, yeah, that is really like a really good way to put it. Precure probably. I mean, I can't really think of any other like long-running Magical Girl series. It's like, yeah, Precure just like it has the presence and the impact and like the the staying power.
Staying power.
It is like I want to say it's like what's the word for it? It's culture. It has had an impact on like anime culture in Japan.
Yeah.
Like Precure is just like so impactful to like the magical girl genre and like to anime in general. That like just
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I finished my business over here, so I'm just waiting on you, kind of.
I'm not gonna lie, Cheese. I kind of fell asleep. I took a while you were like trying to do the Dragon Quest stuff, and then I guess also getting your unicorn.
Oh no, I've had my unicorn.
Oh, you've had your unicorn? Okay, I'm hallucinating. But yeah, while you were like trying to do the Dragon Quest stuff, I like kind of like I knocked down and took a micro nap.
It's funny because I was talking about Yokai Watch also, and you were silent that whole time. So I was thinking like, oh yeah, she cares so little for Yokai Watch, she just fell asleep.
And the funny thing is, like, obviously, like, I wasn't actually, like, asleep, I was still conscious, but I could hear you talking about Yokai Watch, and I thought I was talking to you.
Why are you following me? You have people to talk to.
Oh, I thought you were going the way I need to go.
Are you? Am I? Did you already talk to those people?
Wait, I didn't. Wait.
You have people to talk to on the bridge.
I didn't fucking start the quest.
Oh my god. You are
I keep doing this.
You are absolutely falling asleep.
Well, no, not even just because like I'm tired. Just like it's more like just an ADHD thing. Like I've done this several times now, where like I turned in a quest, and then like fucked off and didn't realize that I didn't like start the next quest.
Hmm.
Yeah, I had a long day today, Cheese, because like I don't know if I explained this earlier when we were talking, but like I worked a double, so like I woke up at, we'll say like 5 a.m. and then I clocked in at like 6, and then I worked my first shift at my normal store that like is my main store, and then my shift there ended, and I had like an hour and 45 minutes between my next shift. So like, I went home, I let my dog out, I cooked myself some breakfast real quick, and then I pooped, and then I went across town. It's like a 15-minute drive, but I gave myself like extra time. I left early, and then I got there, and I worked from 1 to 5. So it was a 4-hour shift, but overall, like, the amount of time I spent working was 9.5 hours. Yeah, 9.5 hours combined.
Not even a nap.
And then not even a nap. Yeah. And so like I said, I had like that kind of like almost 2-hour break in between, but I was basically in work mode from like 6 a.m. to 5 p.m.
There was a point in time when I was only getting my caffeine through soda, that like there'd be these string of streams where I would start falling asleep in the middle of it, and I'd be like, all right, I gotta like take a nap at some point before stream starts. And it was very satisfying. It was very fun to like actually take like little like hour, maybe 2-hour naps. And then switching to coffee, I was like, oh, I don't need to take a nap at all unless I get like terrible sleep the night before. But if I don't, I'm good. I get my coffee and I'm good to go.
Coffee does have like significantly more caffeine than soda does.
It's not even just the caffeine. It's also better chemicals in there. Coffee is not designed to kill you in the same way as soda is.
No, it's not. I mean, like, coffee is also like full of like antioxidants and stuff, right?
True. Yes.
I'm making that the fuck up. As someone who like is like has been on and off like very invested in fitness for the past like 10 years of my life, I've always been told that like coffee is also like great to drink before like a workout, because it lowers your hunger and stimulates your metabolism, or something like that. So I like to drink like black coffee. I've always drank black coffee before working out. I used to do that a lot. Wait, who the fuck is this guy? Fuck off, I don't need to talk to you. But yeah, I don't do it as much anymore, because like I don't hate myself as much. But I do like to have a little black coffee sometimes before a workout. Back when I was like, when I first started like working out and exercising and stuff, low key I had an eating disorder and I was like fucked up. And I would not eat anything before like going out and exercising, and I would spend like 3 hours exercising, and I would drink I would drink an entire pot, like coffee pot of black coffee, and then like go walk around my neighborhood for 3 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a little. That was kind of fucked up. But now I do not do that. I have like if I have coffee, I have like a perfectly reasonable amount of it. With hihibaru. Hihiing about. Wait a second. Is this the fucking... Okay, not quite. I'm looking at this like stone statue that's like carved into the side of this mountain. And I'm like, wait a second, is this the fucking Leap of Faith statue?
No, I don't think so.
It's very similar, but it's not quite.
Yeah.
Give me that die. Quest are you on? Where there's smoke? Okay, we're on the same quest. Cheese, we're on quest 25.
Yep.
Quests for A Realm Reborn go up to level 50. We are halfway through A Realm Reborn.
Very cool.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like it. It feels
really
like A
doesn't.
Realm Reborn is so long.
Yeah. We do have, like, at least 10 quests, it feels like, as a level 50.
Oh yeah, like once we hit level 50, there's like about 10 quests.
In base of
Yeah.
Realm Reborn, yes.
Yeah. Does feel like there's a lot. Let's see where there is smoke. Oh, I gotta walk all the way over there, bitch.
You sure
My
do.
Moogle. Wait, she's getting my Moogle.
Okay. I'll get in your Moogle.
Cause we're both doing it, right?
Well, no, I already did it.
You already did it.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well you're
Oh my
right.
god,
in
it
the
does
anyway.
play good King Mogul Mug.
Yeah, I told you. I can make the Moogles dance with them.
Like, this is just like a ripoff of This Is Halloween.
It really is. Where are you, bitch? Where is this guy?
It's a thing you gotta light.
Oh, wait, where's the like little indicator? Is that? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, get out of my Moogle.
I was pointing the camera at it, but you know, that's only on my end.
Yeah. Bitch. Oh. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Bitch.
All right, now get
Is
on
that
my
the
mount.
Can I ride this?
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, if you use, if someone uses your refer a friend code, and you've logged in for long enough, you get a free 2-seater Chocobo.
Hell yeah. I should get a Chocobo plush to put in the back of my car.
Yeah.
I want one of those like little fat ones that are like they look like Alpha.
Yeah. I like that. Speaking of car accessories, I like that the shitty bootleg derpy tiger that you got me is specifically meant to be hung from your rearview mirror.
Which one? The one I already sent you, or the one I haven't sent you yet?
The one that you already sent me.
Yeah. He's so big and fat. I can't imagine like having that hanging from my rear view mirror.
Yeah.
It'd be so distracting. I wouldn't be able to see around it.
Oh, all right. We got to do the thing with little Alamigo, and it's like, oh, the delinquents. They're causing trouble. Which means we got to go south. Thanalin. Oh, you're unable to teleport because you need to actually go there physically. All right. You know what? Get on the robot.
What?
I'm going the long way.
Is this one also a two-seater?
Yes. You know, this mount's cool when you can fly, but, you know, not yet.
Not yet. We don't deserve it yet.
Gotta go the long way to get your ass to Southern Thanalan, because you haven't been there yet.
Yeah. Speaking of not deserving things yet, I need to increase my rank in the free company that I'm in. Or not the free company, the
Grand Company.
The Grand Company.
Because
I need more glamour prisms.
You just
I
don't,
have
just don't want to buy
items.
them.
Well, they're expensive anyway. They're kind of out of Sebastian's budget. So like when I say Sebastian like has to be ugly and like has to earn his drip, I mean like obviously like, you know, the farther you go in this game, the more into the expansions you get, the better the drip gets.
Yeah.
So I mean that, but then also like what he's wearing now, like he can only wear drip that he can afford to buy with the money that he has. So, and like I don't want to buy anything with Salem and gift it to him.
Yeah.
So he has some things. He has like some items, some drip that I can't give him yet because I ran out of glamour prisms.
Oh,
So
I see.
I need him to earn more glamour prisms so that he can have less ugly pants.
That's the right way. I was thinking, did I go the wrong way? No.
Yeah, you went the wrong way, Cheese. You were supposed to go forward and backward and forward and backward and forward and backward and 1 foot forward.
But I don't have a red mage ready yet. Anyway, touch the crystal.
Yay! Yay, 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 yay.
Now we gotta go in here to talk to the guy. Talk to Hihira. You know, what are you hee-heeing about?
What are you hee-heeing about, bitch? Like, is it just me, or is this guy, like, totally, Ranjit's shard?
You know, I don't think they meant for him to be his shard, but, like, they absolutely, like, looked for, like, existing characters and was like, oh god, how could, like, with using as few resources as possible for making a new guy, how do we, like, make a new guy. That's cool. It's like, oh, we use this. We use Gundabald as a base. That works, and it did.
Yeah. Oh, where's bitch?
Now we gotta give tea to guys. You know what? While you're giving tea, I'm going to pop over. Okay, cool. I was gonna say don't follow me, but you can't even teleport to the place I'm going. But I'm gonna go do next job quest for White Mage.
Okay. At some point, I have to take a break from doing MSQ
To
So that I can
get
be-
Dragoon.
so I can actually be a Dragoon.
Yeah. You don't want to be like that one meme of like Lancer doing Orim Veil. No,
Oh, I hate
no.
the place.
Well, what's up?
I can't find the tea that I'm supposed to put in. Or like where I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Because this place is like it's a fucking cavern system. Okay. Wait, do I go this way? Yeah. Okay, there we go.
All right, I'm teleporting to another place. Don't follow me unless it doesn't tell you to. I think it's only like teleport request if we're in the same zone.
Maybe?
Yeah, I guess so because I teleported again and you didn't get nothing.
Oh, my back.
Do I still have any more soda? It's probably.
Maybe you do. Speaking of shards of things, how funny that in the source, I almost forgot the name of it. I was gonna say the original. In the source, we have our own lindworms, very different from the big guy.
Uh-huh. You mean the Arcadian guy?
Yeah,
What? Wait, what lindworms do we have?
they're like little dinosaurs. They're like little fat dragons. They don't have arms, but they have wings. But the wings are too small for them to fly, and they're kind of fat. It's spelled the same with a W, with a U, not W.
Lindworm.
Lindworm. Lindworm makes me think of Always Sunny and like trying to figure out Charlie's dreams, and the gang's like, okay, so you said worm hat in your dreams, but you know we didn't know if it was like a hat for a worm or a worm shaped hat or a hat that has worms on it. And Charlie's like, oh, these are good guesses. No, it's talking about the philosopher, the worm hats. It's like, oh, okay. Very different. Alright. I've got regen, which is a great thing to get. What do I even get from this? Okay, well, whatever. I delivered the tea. Now what?
Oh.
Give me the silver piece. I like money.
Give me your fucking money!
Oh, we must pray return.
Yes. Pray return to the Wicking Sands. Horny Minfilia be like, pray return to the wanking hands.
Oh my god, you worked for that. Hey girl, what's up? Oh, 36 now.
And actually, that was so funny. I have to go type it in the other chat.
Oh, you're incorrigible. Oh my god, is that him? Is that my main man, Clive?
Oh.
Not Rossfields? Just hanging out?
What? What?
There is a scion of the Seventh Dawn whose name is just Clive.
Hold, I have to see this man. Holy shit.
He's apparently a twin because he's got this like sister who looks really cool. They both look really cool because they're like red with like dark blue highlights, red hair, dark blue highlights, and they have like matching eye patches. They're both cool.
Alright, now I can talk to Minfilia.
It's like, hey guys, you're cool. Are the both of you simultaneously busy later? Simultaneously. Not, are you both busy at the same time? No. Jeez.
Immediately replied to my
Do they hate it?
He just sent me a long line of ellipses.
That's pretty funny. It was the fact that you were like workshopping it like it out loud
As the words were coming out.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, you were fighting to get that out.
Wanking Sam's, but then the wanking hands hit me immediately. Wait, okay, I talked to Minfilia. Where's this knockoff Clive?
Oh, you gotta go talk to there's someone in like the room with the scions.
Is he near the quest?
No, he's like near the entrance to that room.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. Clive and his, I'm assuming, twin sister.
Twin sister who's apparently like not important enough to have a name.
Yeah, it's weird.
That's, you know who that is? That's Jocelyn.
Jocelyn.
That's Jocelyn.
Yeah. Jocelyn, source shard of Tesleen from Shadowbringers. Just like Tesleen, Jocelyn also beefs it pretty bad.
Alright. I took a screenshot of this fucking impersonator. Right? Herbert. Does this guy have a relation to Godbert and Hildebrand?
No, because we know who the Hildebrand family is, because there's only the Manderville family, because you got Hildebrand, you got Godbert, then you have the mom who is only like 30, but they treat her as an old lady because, you know, that's the joke they like. And then there's like the ancestor who's like I think it's like Godfrey or something. I don't remember. But like the ancestor who's like integral to specifically the Endwalker relics.
Uh-huh.
That's why they're like, hey, you need to do the Hildebrand quest to get the Endwalker relics.
I need the dancer one so bad.
The relics are cool up until the last one, where they all kind of just look the same.
What do you mean the last one?
Like the last tier of them, where they're all like blue and purple cyberpunky looking things.
Oh, you don't like them? I think they're cool.
It's cool, but like, you know,
I want them. I specifically. Some of them are fucking ugly, and some of them are kind of cool looking. But I really specifically want the dancer one because like I think it's cool looking, and I think it would like really suit the glam that I have for my dancer.
Yeah, they all end up kind of looking the same after a while because they're aesthetically very similar.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Mefrid. Wait, doesn't this guy go on to become like an important character in Stormblood?
I think so.
Like isn't he like buds with Monago and Conrad?
I
And
think
like
so.
he helps out Lisa and stuff.
I think so, yeah.
Damn.
Oh wait, no, you're in Quarry Mill. You already teleported.
Yeah.
It didn't give me the notification because you did it while you were in the Waking Sands. Anyway,
Wow.
yeah, this dude ends up being very important. In fact, I googled him and it's like, oh, Yeah, that's kind of just the same dude. The one in Quarry
Yeah.
Mill and the one in Stormblood.
Damn, this game's crazy. They really do be taking the most irrelevant, random-ass NPCs and making them important.
It's like what former World of Warcraft, now currently Final Fantasy YouTube guy Jesse Cox says, because he was talking about like this weird thing that shows up in a random location, but it's very unique in World of Warcraft. He asked the devs, and it's like, "Hey, what's the deal with this thing?" And they're like, "I don't know. It was just kind of cool, I guess. You know, just put it over there." And then he says, "If that were in Final Fantasy, that thing would have a whole entire quest dedicated to it, and then would show up 2 expansions later as an important character."
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's kind of how they write some guys in this game.
Yep. Imagine if you were playing this game and you were like just playing through Heavensward or something, and you saw Xenos just chilling in Ishgard.
He was just there the whole time.
Oh, I gotta kill these antelope stags.
We gotta
alright.
get some bear asses.
They're jumping my ass.
Oh, that's crazy.
I attacked one and 2 more of them jumped me.
Okay, so we got one. Oh no, you got one. It's in my inventory, but it's specifically like not counting for the quest total, which is a very funny way of how items work. Stags, why are you so spread out, far away? I'm not the one who's so far away when you feel the snake bite enter my veins.
What song is this? You let me violate you.
Alright, I'm making the executive decision to switch over to Summoner for the rest of these. Because, gotta bounce these levels somehow. And you know what? Might as well get the new drip on.
New trip.
Like the Summoner drip.
Mm.
Oh, we gotta go to Buscaron. Damn, he really doesn't have a crystal around. This is the closest crystal to him.
Man, I really want to do treasure maps
Yeah.
tonight. I don't have it in me, but
But you
I
really
hope
want to.
I hope tomorrow I log on and there's people doing treasure maps. I want that yen.
Oh, the yan.
Oh, yeah. There's a creature in my room.
There's a creature. Oh, cool. The reward for this next one is one singular glamour prism.
Oh, hell yeah. I can give Sebastian some less ugly pants.
I got you, dog. You're not being harassed by a goblin no more.
Oh no, not a goblin. Oh, ever will I do?
Just one whole entire goblin fight. Hello, Ash. Hi. Oh, they must be on BRB. No, I'm currently waiting on Becky to. Oh, you're teleporting.
Yeah. I don't want to walk all the way back to that etherite.
That's fair. I will though. Alright, well, at least do Hawk Manor for now. Oh, that's right. All of this was to make Gundabald like us.
Yeah, we're not doing Hawk Manor yet.
I mean,
Right?
I feel like we might be, at the very least, at the end of this stream. It'll be like the last major thing that we do. We do the Hawk Manor. We hang out a little bit, and then someone tells us, "Have I ever told you the tragic tale of the company of heroes?" And it's like, oh god, we gotta get the feast ready for these guys. All right, now it's like, hey, there are some delinquents around. You know, talk with them, see if anything untoward is happening with them. The youths.
Do you think what's his fuck is in here?
What's his
Sloppy.
Oh, Ilberd?
Yeah.
I mean, he's in A Realm Reborn. He's, you know, part of the big thing at post A Realm Reborn. But I don't think we're going to be meeting him. We're not going to meet him until post A Realm Reborn.
Mm.
Sloppy. It's very funny that, like, when Ilberd is first introduced as the Griffin in pre-Stormblood, even though his voice actor is very different, very, very Scottish, I was like, oh yeah, no, that's Ilberd. Because, like, when Richard Epcar was playing him in A Realm Reborn, he was doing not a Scottish accent, because I don't think he can, probably, maybe, but he was very much like performing him a certain way, and even though Ilberd now has like a very noticeable Scottish accent, he was being performed the same way. I was like, oh, that is the guy. Mr.
Wait, so Richard Epcar played Ilberd? Isn't that the
in
guy
A
who
Realm
played
Reborn?
Gaius?
Yes, yeah, it was Gaius.
Damn.
Yeah, they didn't have like a bunch of voice actors on this.
Fuck, I hate this place so much.
It is not that complicated to navigate.
Yes, it is. It's a cave system.
Dog, I literally like went through it no problem. There might be a skill issue for you. Oh, the youths. Honestly, the only thing I don't like about how Little Alamigo is set up is that I don't know where the entrances are. Like, it's obvious
Yeah.
when you're like, you know, when you see it and you're walking in. It looks obvious, but like when you're actually like roaming around the area and you're like, how do I get in? It's the less obvious. That is not where I should go. I also kind of just keep the minimap open if I'm like knowing that I might get lost in a place. So that might be why it's like it might be just a skill issue for you, because I don't think you do that. I don't think.
I do have the mini map open.
Damn.
I just.
Oh, speaking of having to navigate little Alamigo, oh, you're gonna have fun when you have to ascertain the youth's intentions, because you gotta look for things in rooms, and on the map it's just orange circles.
No!
Uh, so it's like, hey, you gotta find it. You gotta find, it's 5 things. Oh, I do have to go up a little bit. We keep telling these people no one can control a primal the way that you guys think you can, because you're summoning it all wrong and you're going to get tempered. No, you can't control the primal, and everyone is always like, maybe they can't, but I also can't. It's like, these people never learn. Where are you going?
Somewhere. Ah. Ah.
I'm assuming now you have to look for the things, ascertain the intentions.
Perhaps.
A very funny thing you gotta remember when you're looking around for things to ascertain the youth's intentions. The room where there's 4 things you gotta look for, there's an upper and lower level.
Oh.
So you're gonna be looking for a bit. And while you're looking, I love that everyone who's like people who would make the same wish as Bear, doesn't matter what other characters are in there, they all say the same thing. Ross from Friends absolutely would. And it's true.
Okay, ascertain the youth's intentions.
Yeah. You're gonna be looking for a bit. Oh shit, Wind Up Moogle. We were just talking about them earlier.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what's up?
I have to go ascertain the youth's intentions
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Yeah, huh? And remember, you got upper and lower levels. It's Gangle and Jax talking, but it's mostly Gangle talking to Jax. Jax, I commissioned a $350 piece from an artist before I came here, Jax. I came before the piece was finished, Jax. I paid over $100 and never got to even see it. I ate TV dinners for a month. I asked for extra shifts at that fuck-ass food plaza just to get the cash quicker, and I never got to see it, Jax. If I was her in that specific situation, yeah, I'd be a little fucked up the way she is too. Uh, right? You doing all right over there? You finding everything okay?
Yeah.
Cool. You remembering?
Am I on the upper level?
There are only 2 levels, upper and lower.
Oh, I got one more intention to ascertain. Aha! Class.
Hey, Cheese and Becky, which country would you rather visit for a vacation? Saying, I'd rather go to Aruba. Aruba's a very specific choice. Interesting. Well, I mean, the obvious answer is, oh, Flaw, hello.
Hello,
Flaw.
friends. How's the Final Fantasy's treating you?
Pretty good. You know what? We'll extend the question to you as well, because someone asked, "Hey, what country would you rather visit for a vacation?" Phrased exactly like that. And I said, the obvious answer would be like Japan, but second choice, probably Greece, mostly because like it's just very beautiful over there.
Yeah, Greece just looks like that all the time. Yeah. Greece is a really good choice. For me, it's up there. I think for my second choice after Japan, it's probably Australia. And I don't even care what part of Australia because it's all so diverse. I just want to see it.
Just drop
Plus,
you.
the Australians amuse me. We had an Australian fellow come stay with us at the hotel this weekend, and he was my favorite guest of the weekend.
Oh, was he
just
very
a delightful guy?
Was he very animated?
No, but he was just very delightful, very friendly, and he said "mate" at the end of everything.
Ah, cool. Oh, cool! It's an
It's not-
instance. We gotta do the thing.
Party.
Yeah.
He was also inexplicably into antiques, and I'm like, "Oh, you came to the right place." This town is run by antiques.
Antiques, here I come.
You get it? You get it? I said antiques
Yeah.
for like old people.
Excuse me. So, Flaw, have you seen, probably knowing you and your taste in things, have you seen the major motion picture Obsession?
Jeez, I've said several times that I have, yes.
Okay, well, I mean, listen, like, I hear when you talk about things, I ask because I have recently watched it. So I wanted to, like, I almost said double click, confirm, double check that you have.
Well, what did you think?
I think it is very good. It is a very excellent movie, especially for someone's first time directing a major motion picture. It is excellent.
Well, you won't have to wait long for his next one.
Uh-huh.
What does No, I'm in Flaw state. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons here. Is there like already? I thought I did hear like something about not necessarily a sequel, but like he's got something cooking. Do we know what it is?
Yes. Give me just a second. I was gonna take a look and see what it's called because I think it's releasing next month. Oh no, never mind. I'm thinking of somebody else.
Oh.
Thinking of something else. Let me see here. Who am I thinking of?
Backrooms Man?
Oh, okay. No. It's not his first film, but it is a film that I'm rather interested in. It's coming out next month, and it's called Buddy. And you know those little creepypastas or those little alternate reality games or whatever, it's like, hey, you know that guy on the children's show wearing a dinosaur outfit? What if he killed people? It's one of those.
Yeah.
But like the director is Casper Kelly. Which, if you know anything about Casper Kelly, he worked on a number of things, including like Cat Dog and Archer. But as far as his films go, he directed Mandy.
Oh.
Only no, he didn't direct Mandy. He directed one specific segment of Mandy.
Oh, it's
The
commercial.
Cheddar Goblin segment.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, and you're giving him an entire ass horror movie. Okay. So I'll see if that's a train wreck or not, or if it's entertaining. I'm curious. I have no idea how that's going to go.
Entertaining is absolutely the word I would probably use. It's like what my mom says about movies. Like, she doesn't say if a movie is good or bad unless she actually dislikes it. She says if a movie is bad, but, you know, she likes watching it, she calls it entertaining. And many movies to her are entertaining. Her metric for... Or no, her example of like the most entertaining movie to her, where it's like bad, but she loves watching it. LXG, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Oh, she's got good taste.
Trainwreck.
Also, Casper Kelly played himself on Your Pretty Face is Going to Hell.
I do remember that, yeah. Trainwreck and entertaining are not necessarily mutually exclusive. This is true. They are more often than not separate entities.
Sometimes, though, it's a qualifier.
Yeah.
So, yeah, what did you think of Obsession other than I liked it? Do you have any thoughts about it?
Bear is maybe the most Jimmy-ass character in a major motion picture people can see. Jimmy mouthwashing, I mean. Where...
So you saw what the movie started to do, right?
Yes. People talk about how, like, Nikki is, like, possessed or, like, replaced by a thing, and that's why she's so scary. I am of the belief she's not possessed. She's been, get-outed. She's in the sucking place.
I think she is possessed. I think that's Icky Nikki.
Not Freaky Nikki, no. It's
Freaky Nikki, yeah. Freaky Nikki, yeah. I'm thinking of a different thing. Yeah, Freaky Nikki, yeah. That's what's going on. Because those moments, those very brief 2 or 3 moments in the movie where she snaps back in is like, that's like the scariest thing I've seen all year.
I was talking to Becky about this, where, like, at, like, a little bit after watching the movie, the thing that was sticking in my mind the most as, like, oh, this is, like, the moment where it's, like, if you're not on fuck Bear during this moment, then there's no hope for you. It's when he's sneaking out to go see Sarah, and Nikki's like, "Hey,
that's the scene."
It's like, "Hey, man, you gotta kill me, man. This shit sucks. I don't want to be here." And he's like, "What's so wrong about dating me?" Never mind the fact that he had maybe one of the scariest days of his life thus far, and they'll only continue to get worse. No, like, oh, but you hurt my feelings by implying dating me bad. It's like, what the fuck,
it's like,
dude?
Yes, tonight was scary, tonight was bad, but if I let you go, like, I'll never own anything like this again.
And
that's
like,
what this is. It's about ownership.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
There's also a few things that I thought were, like, you know, fun things to think about, like how Ian wishes for $1 billion, and then, like, as Becky pointed out, like, Ian and Bear are probably neighbors, like, not next door, but, like, close by, but it takes Ian, like, maybe a few hours, like 1 or 2 hours, to come and be like, "Yo, Bear, it's real. I got $1 billion," which made me think he was probably, like, actually maybe not counting, but, like, verifying that it is in fact $1 billion.
Or just processing what was happening.
Yeah.
Because we're not exactly dealing with the brightest bulbs in the box here.
No.
With these two, you know?
Not to be... Not the brightest bulbs in the box. Also, completely allergic to proper communication. Like, most of these movies' problems would have been solved if these people were upfront about, like, hey, I'm really into you, other person.
By the way, did you see Tim?
Tim
Robinson.
I don't think so, no.
He was in there.
Was he?
He was a blink and you miss it moment.
Really?
Yeah, he's in the movie. Yeah. I'm gonna double check real quick which character, but I'm pretty sure it's the character for when Bear storms into like that place where he got the wick, the little wishing stick, whatever. Like when he's like covered in blood and shit, and he comes in, he like that guy, he backs up like
the new clerk.
No, the guy in the store that his Bear passes by. And
Oh, okay. Yeah, if that's the case,
like,
then
I think that's him.
If that's the case, then yeah, I would not have caught that. I mean, I would not catch Tim Robinson in a thing unless he says something like, "Yeah, it hurts actually," or something very similar.
Yeah, like he's in the background. Yeah. By the way, Obsession is at home to rent on several streaming services. If you don't want to go to the movies to see it now.
Yes.
But by the way, you probably still could, because evidently Obsession is still in the top 10 in the box office right now.
That's pretty cool. Yeah,
it's really dropped off now because like there's a bunch of kids movies out and everything, and they're making gangbusters. Toy Story 5 is smashing it right now.
I've heard, yeah, that it's actually pretty good.
But Obsession's still in the top 10. So is Backrooms, by the way.
Yes, that too. Becky, are you at Terra at Falgard? Because I know you have not gotten Falgard floats, so you know we would need to teleport over there.
No.
You're not there yet. Okay.
You can say what you want about modern day Pixar, but evidently they lock the fuck in when it comes to Toy Story.
You say that, but people weren't huge fans of Toy Story 4.
I know Ollie says I'm one of those sick freaks that loved 4 more than 3.
That's crazy. Oh.
You know what? I haven't. Here's why I'm not there. I haven't seen 4, but I probably would agree because I didn't enjoy 3 that much. I don't think it's bad. I'm just like, this is the movie you guys are bawling your eyes out over? Okay. All right, man. I don't get it, but all right.
I'm not one of those people who was bawling their eyes out, but I definitely was like maybe the target audience of like, oh, I'm an adult now, and so is Andy, and he's giving oh no. But I can also tell you it was a combination of that and beforehand the possibility, oh god, these toys are gonna die.
Well, like Toy Story 5 offers the solution. It's like, oh, it's toys versus the iPad.
The iPad.
Yes. Now, who will win, Woody or the offspring of Ribbit and Vox? We have to get this frog away from toxic men. We have to.
At least with Jax, it was well hidden. With Vox, it's on his. He wears it on his sleeve all the time in very bright, loud letters.
It's like, do you think you could redeem someone who's killed someone? Yeah, man, that's the whole point of the hotel. Yeah. Oh. Why was that a big deal?
Good question.
Like 70% minimum of the people in hell in that continuity has to have been killers, right?
Yep. You know, and I'm saying this, and I'm saying this with my whole chest. If they were for real about the fact that it takes place in hell, you would have a racist character who regularly says the N-word. And I know why they can't do that, but if they were for real, they would.
I mean, Vox probably is racist, so...
Oh, absolutely.
I'm from fucking Florida. Speaking of racists who are dead, Lindsey Graham.
Lindsey Graham. How very funny that, like, that the witches who were trying to curse Mitch McConnell had it deflected and hit Lindsey Graham.
You see, I think this is how witchcraft is real. This proves it to me because, like, it was there, and then I'm guessing they must have done some counter hexing to, like, so that now Mitch McConnell did, like, the Shang Tsung to Lindsey Graham. Your soul is mine.
Just got an extension.
Oh, man. I saw someone on my timeline. 71 is so young for a Republican, too.
Oh, my God.
He had his whole life ahead of him. Yeah.
I'm not convinced Mitch McConnell's alive. Oh, absolutely not. No.
I'm not either. No.
The
Because
fact
it's
that
like,
they're...
oh, I've got like 8 diseases, but like I'm fine. But also they won't let me leave the hospital. But I'll be back soon. It's like
the fact that we're not seeing him live on TV saying anything is proof enough for me.
Here's the thing, Lindsey
Have you
Graham
guys
is dead.
seen? Wait, have you guys seen the proof of life photo? But like people zoomed in, and it's AI.
I have not. No.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. If like the newspaper is legitimate because it has like the picture that's on the front page news, but also the text is jumbled, so they don't know if it's AI fuckery or if it's just pixelization. It's hard to tell. I think it might be fake because I ain't never seen that bitch smile like that.
I think it's fake just because like somebody zoomed in on. I saw the zoom in on like the text for the newspaper, and like it is like just AI slop mess. Like words, there's words in there that aren't real words. They just turn into letters that aren't letters.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's AI like that or if it's just pixelization because it's not a great quality photo. So like it's hard to tell, but like it casts doubt a lot. It has not dissuaded anybody. It's like, okay, if he's fine, have him talk to any reporter, like any of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
So many Republicans had 20-minute conversations with him. It's a weird coincidence.
So many, yeah.
Guys, we all definitely talked to Mitch McConnell, and he said he's okay.
And the fact that they all say it's 20 minutes that they talked with him.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Lindsey Graham is dead. They haven't got his replacement yet. It's going to take a minute. And if Mitch McConnell dies, the Senate no longer is Republican majority.
Yeah.
And they have to think, and I think they figured this out, where it's like, okay, if we announce that he's dead now in the state of Kentucky, that means we have to hold our election to replace him. If we wait till August, we don't. Isn't this system crazy?
Everyone's filibustering in everything else except the place that you're supposed to.
Here's another crazy statistic for you.
Yeah.
Did you know that Lindsey Graham is the 5th senator to die this term?
This term. Damn.
In a year and a half. He's number 5. That's crazy.
That is crazy. Maybe it's got to do with the Uh, you know, it's the thing you were talking about with Shang Tsung. Your soul is mine. Except it's got to do with Trump and the fact that not early in this term, but like at some point in the beginning of this term, you could see photos of him, and he has this weird rot around his wrist.
We got rot. I knew you'd like that. All right.
The rot's back. The rot's back. Good. Pff, rot in hell, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, no, probably. It's hard to tell, but like all I know is that this happened because it just happened. Like Mitch McConnell, everyone was expecting Mitch McConnell to go first.
Yeah.
Everyone was expecting that to happen first, and then Lindsey just dies out of nowhere, right? And he's 71. Trump's like 80. He's looking at that going, "Uh-oh."
Yeah. Man, you're just hanging out with Minfilia a lot.
No, I was
That
talking
wasn't the
about
only
actual-
news that wasn't the only news that dropped. He wasn't the only person who died this weekend. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Sam Neill passed away.
Yeah, I heard about this. And you know what? Like, how old was he? 74? 76?
He was 71.
70.
Same
Man.
age.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my phone's
He was in so many favorite movies of mine.
Yeah.
Like, there's obviously, he was, you know, Alan in Jurassic Park, Alan Grant. He was also in the Mouth of Madness, one of my favorite horror movies.
Oh.
He was also in Possession, another one of my favorite horror movies.
Oh my God, he was in Possession.
Or as I like to call it, my favorite disturbing film.
I forgot he was in Possession. I forgot that that's him in Possession.
Yeah, that's him in Possession. You forget because Isabella Johnny's right there,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
It's like, yeah, you forget because she's there and she invented acting. But like, it's, but not just that. He was also in The Rock. Remember The Rock?
Uh-huh.
He was also in The Hunt for Red October.
Yeah.
He was in Event Horizon. And he was in that movie that they took the photo for being held hostage by PS3 games. It's Memoirs of an Invisible Man.
Yeah.
Oh man. Fun fact about Event Horizon, by the way. Sam Neill's from New Zealand, and his character in that movie, I believe, is Australian. And in that movie, they were going to have the flag up there for Australia with the Union Jack on it, but he insisted that they use the one that had the Aboriginal flag on it because he's a big advocate for Aborigine rights.
Yeah.
I just think that's neat.
It is very neat.
And also, of course, without him returning to Jurassic Park 3, we never would have gotten
Alan.
the raptor going, Alan.
Alan.
It's so funny that, like, people whose name is Alan would not have had a funny way to say the name until Smiling Friends. Alan, we are so fucked.
Oh, I've never even seen Smiling Friends, and I love that sound. I get so much mileage out of it.
It's very funny. We are so fucked. Because it's so, like, perfect to, like, explain to someone, like, very quietly away from prying eyes, like, hey, man, this shit's fucked up.
What's so bad about being with me? It's like, no, I can't let you go. I haven't put you through the 7th ring yet.
I'm sorry, Nikki. Your time in the Torment Nexus isn't done yet. Also, very funny that like when Bear calls the One Wish Willow service hotline, that's the director of the movie that he's talking to on the phone.
Yeah, it's Curry Barker. Yeah. By the way, that's the other scariest part of the movie.
The fact that he can just like conjure the true voice of Nikki. It's like, hey,
By the way, would you like to speak to her? It's the worst scream I've heard in a while.
Yeah.
Worst as in it was scary, not as in it was bad.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of these. All right, I'm gonna float an idea at you, Flaw, and I want to know if you have caught this and you're like, oh, maybe. So, what do you think of the Crystal Store clerk being trans?
The what?
The clerk, the person who, you know, works at the Crystal Store that Bear goes to.
Oh, who sold him the Willow?
Yeah.
Sure.
Because, like, when he first shows up there, it's a lady working the counter. And when he goes there the second time, it's a dude who says that he already made his wish.
It's a dude who says he already made his wish. They have basically the same personality.
Pretty much, yeah.
And then, as countless people have pointed out, there's some kind of, like, wall decoration in the back. I don't think is specifically, like, I don't think it's a pride flag, but it has the pastel pink, blue, and white of the trans flag.
Yeah.
So, like, whatever that item is, I think it was an intentional choice.
And then I likened it, when we were talking, I likened it to Spider-Verse 2 and how a lot of Gwen's scenes are colored pink, white, and blue. And she was thinking the same thing.
Okay, so.
Uh-huh.
I didn't think about that initially because what I thought was going on was since the Willows themselves initially like disappeared or whatever, or and like I thought what was going on, I just didn't think about it again after I saw that wasn't the case. But like when they were gone the first time and it was a different clerk, I thought like, oh no, the clerk is gone now, the items are gone. It's just like in the Tales from the Crypt, you know. Oh no, the spooky clerk is gone.
And then he's like, no, I'm fucking with you. They're right there.
And I was laughing so hard at that I forgot, like, oh, I completely forgot about what happened to the lady. So I was like, okay, yeah, I kind of like that reading, actually.
The crazy thing is that, like, using a One Wish Willow to, like, change how you look apparently isn't even uncommon in the world of this movie, because when Bear's looking at Reddit and asking, like, hey, does the One Wish Willow work? There's one very funny response on Reddit that's like, yes, it works. My mom, who has been ugly her whole life, is beautiful now. And it's phrased almost exactly like that.
I also like whenever he shows up to the store and asks, what can I do? The clerk says, you could kill yourself.
Yes. That's like...
Again, he's fucking with him, but like, damn.
And like...
All right, I'm going to read some Letterboxd reviews, which, by the way, we can't have shit in this house, apparently, because Netflix is wanting to buy Letterboxd.
That's fucked up. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, hey, don't worry. Good news. If Netflix doesn't buy them, Sony probably will.
Oh, that's weird.
I don't know. Anyway, gonna have to make me start a goddamn blog in 2026.
We're all going back to Tumblr.
That's the ideal.
You know who's getting off Tumblr? The entire Digital Circus cast, evidently.
So
Gangle's voice actress is getting death threats. Goose has had enough.
No. You want to know what happened with Gooseworks? The same thing that
she got
happens,
banned, right?
And not banned, like reported and then banned because she's trans, and it's happened enough times to enough trans women on Tumblr that it's like, Oh, that's not cool.
Man. No, we're not going back to Tumblr. We're going
Why?
back to fucking live journal, I guess.
Why? But why is Marissa Lenti of all people getting death threats?
Because she's like a ribbon shipper.
Are we 12?
She ships Gangle and Jax, and apparently that's a bridge too far.
Are we 12 though?
Yeah.
Tumblr, yeah.
No, Tumblr's the 14 or 15.
Remember, Cheese, if you ship Jasper and Lapis
Oh,
Lazuli, you're
my
just
God,
as bad as an
yeah,
actual
you're right.
user.
You're right. No one was ready for the amount of like the potency of the toxic Yuri Rebecca Sugar was making. Like it's like they were ahead of their time. Nowadays, with toxic Yuri being prevalent and popular enough that it's got its own game jam, people are like, "Oh, perhaps I treated you too harshly."
All right, so I'm going to read some of these. Awesome movie about how rapists should kill themselves.
Yes.
Nobody take this in any way, but Bear looks exactly like if Dave Franco and Charlie Kirk had a baby.
I have to really look at him. I don't see Dave Franco. I do see Charlie Kirk though.
Yeah.
You people are killing me.
This was my first ever trip to the cinema on my own, and I had the pleasure of being in a room that, besides myself, was entirely made up of couples. I felt like such a creep. 10 out of 10 experience. I will do it again.
Love the wording of this first trip and cinema. So it's you get the image of like a young British individual.
Men will literally do anything but confess their feelings.
Yes.
When she started moving like a stop-motion character, I nearly shit myself. Me too!
That's so true.
I was so thrown off by that.
Indy Neveready is so good at moving unlike a real person.
So, no, evidently what they did, that was a reverse motion shot. That
Oh,
they spliced
there
in
was there was one scene where, she was moving backwards. That's true. Yeah.
As a film lover, I was thrilled. As a cat lover, things were harder.
Oh, yeah.
Even in death, an insecure man will still be the most selfish person in the room.
Yes.
Ain't that the truth? Kiss the person to the left. Frowny emoji. Man or bear? Well...
Yeah.
You'd rather hang out with a bear than us? I'm suddenly very okay with being single.
I can see why people.
One
would
man
think
has a
this.
crush and has decided to make it everyone's problem.
Yes.
People who can dry swallow pills are demonic.
Yes. True.
100%.
Additional thing, and it's a thing I've literally, as a teenager, I saw this, and it's never left my brain. In Ben Affleck's Daredevil, Matt literally takes pills, and he's chewing them. And you see him chewing with his mouth open, and you see them crushed up in his mouth as he's chewing them. It's fucked up.
I don't like it.
That's how you know Matt Murdock is a freak.
Further proof that when a guy gets friend zoned, it's the girl that suffers the most.
Yeah.
Obsession is such a cute word for whatever the hell that was.
I just dry swallowed 4 pills tonight. 4? That's crazy. How demonic am I? You're very powerful, and I do not want to test your abilities.
Crazy, scary incest monologue equals instant classic. Male loneliness, final boss.
Oh.
Absolutely nothing can prepare you for Indy Navarrette's performance.
Yeah?
Yeah, 100%. A sad and perfect analogy of how men will literally push you into madness and then judge you and blame you for being crazy.
Yeah.
I would just wish for my cat to be alive again, but that's just me.
That's, you know, maybe that's just me.
That's a different movie. That's Salem's Lot.
Yes.
No, I'm sorry. I'm getting my
Pet
Stephen
Sematary.
King's mixed up with Pet Cemetery. Yeah.
Yeah.
The real horror is Nice Guy Syndrome.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
This is the same shit Timothy Chalamet did with Kylie Jenner, and I just can't prove.
Oh.
This is like the boy version of buying an Etsy witch spell that goes wrong.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Very funny, Becky. You said, hey, teleport to Fallgrid Float. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure. Never mind the fact that I was like maybe 500 feet away from the crystal. So I didn't even really go anywhere.
Cosmonaut Marcus.
Uh-huh.
Movie so good it made me recover my letterbox password.
Ah, yes.
The last 10 minutes nearly sent me into cardiac arrest.
Yeah.
Hansel and Gretel incest fanfic is new.
Oof, yeah.
Oh no, an insanely attractive person is madly in love with me. Man, some people have real problems, you know. This is just a regular day for lesbians.
Yeah.
Sex in the City from Big's perspective. We've all had that one relationship. 10 laughing, crying emojis.
Yeah, we sure have.
I want to be the detective who tries to understand what happened after this movie.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
It's like Obsession, Weapons, and some other movies where it's like how do you go about like trying to figure out what the fuck happened?
well, that's the thing. In Weapons, they literally didn't. So
Yeah, they
never
just
talked
made
about
shit
it.
up afterwards.
Why did she walk like that? In all caps. Me and who? JK, JK.
Oh, yeah. Why is my mouth faster? This isn't even like a fast one.
Last one. What was I thinking going to see this in a theater? I'm a coward. That was terrifying. I do like the idea of somebody who is very, I don't like horror movies, I'm very squeamish and I'm a coward, going into a movie theater be like, wait, why'd I do this?
Yeah. You know what that was for me? Even though, like, in retrospect, it's a very tongue-in-cheek type of movie like that, but I don't care. The scary part was still scary. Going to see Piranhas.
Piranhas, huh?
Because you are not meant to take it seriously at all. But I was like, oh, scary things eating people and killing them. That's still
No,
scary.
they're eating their skin. I wouldn't want that to happen to me. I like mine.
This was way before I had any sort of appreciation for horror.
They're eating them, and then they're going to eat me.
Oh my god.
Oh, where is this fucking guy?
It's behind. They're behind a thing.
I'm gonna read 2 reviews for The Invite, which I'm still not sure if I want to go see or not. I love when a movie is basically a play. And from Shafrillis,
Oh.
it's so funny that Seth Rogen can wake up on any given day and just decide, oh wait, I can act.
Yeah. You keep trying to go over there, thinking that that's the way to go.
I don't know where things are.
It is the biggest building over there, so, you know, it makes sense that you would think, oh, that's where I gotta go.
I like the thought that I like pulled up to whatever this building is, and I'm talking to this guy behind the counter, and I just drop a whole
It's like,
corpse
yeah,
on
it's like,
the top
hey, I
of
got a
the
dead body.
counter. Oh, that's really what's happening in the cutscene. I just laid that shit on the floor.
Yep. That's why I was talking about, like, I think last stream, I was like, oh, I am a big fan of the fact that, like, they never show you in your key items that it's, like, a dead body. They just show you a chrysanthemum.
Mm-hmm.
Nice level up.
Yay!
Alright, now we gotta go to Gridanier. Gotta talk to Mommy Mion. Need to sleep. Thank you for saying thanks for coming by, Ash. Take care. Bernadette from Fire Emblem Three Houses. What are you doing here? You're much taller than I remember. Wait, hold on, where is this? Where is that? Oh, it's over there. All right, so Becky, when you see this, oh yeah, there's Hawk Manor. When you see this butler-looking dude that you got to show the button to, I want you to look and see if you see what I see. Where the design of his pants makes it look like he pissed himself. And it's specifically the design and like how things are colored.
So,
Yeah.
another cool thing about Sam Neill is that he was a pig farmer,
Oh.
and he would tweet about his pigs all the time. Like this one from back in 2017. Pig snubs pig. Thought my old boy pig would be happy to meet my traveling companion pig. No. Turned his back and walked away. Rude. Hashtag pigs bum.
Rude.
Wait, Cheese, do you mean this Ursendel guy?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to see him now. I thought you meant this other guy that I have to show the button
No,
to
I'm talking
first.
about Ursendel.
Ursendel.
Also this. What's the matter with the constipated parliament? Jurassic Park Sam Neill slams Australian government's decision to stall same-sex marriage despite both party leaders supporting the cause.
Mm.
Yeah, he was a gay rights advocate, yeah.
Yeah.
He was more than a hero. He was a union man.
What is this? Yeah, you see it.
Yeah.
It's so strange.
Like,
It's so strange.
when you're like looking at him close up, like, yeah, it's okay, he's wearing like fucking chaps or something. But yeah, zoomed out, yeah, it looks like he pissed himself. Speaking of pissing yourself, Cheese, have you watched the Smoker Cat anime yet?
Oh, God.
No, I have not. It's on Netflix, right? Or am I thinking
It's
something
on
else?
it's on Netflix. I went back to the high season, pirated it.
That's
though,
right. You
but-
did say.
Yeah, I'm
on
not
Netflix.
giving them fucking $20. Also, wait, before I continue my original thought, I just want to throw out there, when I was complaining earlier, like a couple of days ago on Twitter about the price of Netflix without ads, I forgot something. They increased the price. When I was paying for Netflix, it was like, I don't know, $16.99, $17 per month, which is like also kind of like shitty, but you know, whatever.
Yep.
And then I remembered they sent me an email like a month or two before I decided like, oh, I'm not using this, I'm just gonna cancel it. They told me they were increasing the price. They increased it from like $17 to $20.
Yeah, you did. I did hear about this.
Everything's getting more expensive and less quality.
I was
bullshit.
telling Becky about this when we were talking about Netflix getting more expensive. YouTube Premium is doing the same thing. They're not even offering like good features for the amount that they're charging because YouTube Premium started at like $12 or $13 a month, which pretty all right for YouTube ad free on all devices. And then it kept adding like $1, and it's every like few years. It's like, all right, I guess that makes sense. And then it jumps from like $14 to $16. And I'm like, for why? What for? You're not even adding anything like super valuable. The only thing of note that they added to YouTube Premium is the ability to, if a part of a video is regularly skipped over, you can start skipping, and then there's like a button that's like, hey, do you want to skip this chunk? Everyone else skips. And you can be like, yeah, and then it just skips it for you. And that's neat. It's not worth paying $16 alongside no ads.
So, I'm watching this clip here of like 4 VTubers. I think Fubuki's one of them. Another one is Yuri Shizu. And they're talking, and like Fubuki and the other two are talking about like, oh, I like when like two guys are talking to each other and they're like really polite and gentlemanly. Like one of them's older and the other one's kind of a brat. I kind of like that. And the other one's like, I just have an Oji-san fetish. I like old guys wearing glasses who get flustered and shit. Like, so like, girl shit, right? And then one of the girls, Yuri, is just like, I like women who weigh over 100 kilograms. I
Yeah.
like women who worry a bit about their weight, but in the end just go, well, whatever.
Yeah, I remember. I remember you not saying. I remember you retweeting, reposting something about that. Where are you going?
I'm into Rubenesque ladies.
That is
To
not
seek entry into Hawk Manor.
okay, but we don't have to go that way. We can just go
What?
over here.
Where?
It's Bent Branch. No. Okay, fine. I'll ride with you instead of you riding with me.
Yay!
All right, you lead the way.
Wait, hold on. Which way is it? Okay, it's up there.
Remember, you gotta go up things.
I gotta go up things. Do I have to go up here?
Yeah. I wonder if this song was made when Nobuo Uematsu was still working on the game. Because it wasn't like the game wasn't made with Soken in mind. They had Nobuo Uematsu making a bunch of the music. So I wonder, did he work on this song? That's a good thing to Google. When did Soken join Final Fantasy 14?
Yo, we're getting jumped.
You're getting jumped.
Alright, we're here, Cheese.
Okay, cool. Boom.
Hawk Manor, now accessible.
And then going in as a paladin once again. All right, this will be the last thing. Probably we might get a group. We'll see.
Perhaps. We'll see. Oh, I never opened this weapon coffer. That's why I didn't have a better weapon.
Yeah.
Forgot you have to open the coffers to get anything. Never mind. I still don't have a better weapon.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, wow, cool. We're very over leveled.
Yeah, I am level 39. I sure am glad that you're the tank and I'm not the tank, and he's in there and I'm out there, and where's the sheriff and where's the caveman?
What I want to know is where's the off tank?
So like,
Duh.
so like my friend who is like 24, right? She is giving me a bunch of shit for being an Oji-san old man guy, right? Whatever. Because like I'm 10 years her senior, right?
Oh God.
And but then I just referenced out of nowhere the other day. But what I want to know is where's the caveman? Then like 4 other people in the store who were as young as her were like, "Where's the caveman?" And I'm like, it's just you. It's a you problem.
I had the opposite of that experience the other day where I quoted "Where's the caveman?" at work, and everybody looked at me like I was having a stroke.
I can't believe I'm the freak. I love Skooks is what it's called. I was trying to remember. Is it Skooks and Shag? It's like, no. I'm thinking of Scoob and Shag, the webcomic that rules. But Skooks is really funny and has a lot of like really funny bits. One of my favorites is when they use Adventure Time audio. It's like, hey man, you're shaking it all wrong, but shaking is all I know. Shh. Let me show you how it's done. and it's just
You got to be
Shaggy
careful.
dancing.
You got to be careful because, like, it's really close to a slur.
Yeah. God, that reminds me of I think it's a Dean Withers clip where he's like, obviously he's arguing with someone in voice chat, and they use that word spooky without the e, and Dean doesn't know that that's considered a slur, but the other guy who's like reacting with him, he's like, whoa, it's just breaking out
So,
the
like-
old school ones.
So, like, funny enough, that's not even the slur I was referring to.
Oh. How about we don't refer to the one you referred to?
I won't say it, yeah, but, like, it's not as bad as that, but, like, it's still bad, yeah.
Yeah.
I think of the one that, it was... Do you remember the Whitest Kid You Know opener, the Instant Karma Bigot?
I think so.
The one where it's like, he just like, oh boy, look at that, I'm doing this, like a, you know, slur, and then something immediately bad happens to him.
Uh-huh.
Like he says the exact slur I'm talking about, and then a fucking air conditioner falls on his head.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite one of those that happens to him is where a bird flies directly in, like into his neck, and then just flops over. He goes like, "Ah, what the hell, bird?" Newest tweet from, well, not newest, it's two weeks old, but still pretty good. From Hate That Hedgehog.
Yeah.
My newest invention is a radio that only plays commercials. If you try to change the channel, you might hear the very end of a song to make you think you'll hear music, but it's just more commercials.
Yeah. Truly evil. Thanks, Eggman.
The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for the Nintendo Switch 2 will include an optional side story from the start, featuring my original character, Zane. He's a wisecracking red-headed Link, but way cooler, and doesn't wield the Hylian Sword or the Master Sword, but instead the Fire Shield and the Flame Sword.
Oh man. You wanna make an OC cool? Give him fire things.
Oh yeah, by the way, the senator's not the only one who ate shit this weekend. Did you see what happened with Conor McGregor?
Yes.
You know that one fucking tweet that's like, check out this shit, motherfucker. I slide 1 foot from under me and fall on my ass. It's not clear what kind of move I was trying to do.
Yeah.
He did that twice in a row and lost the fight.
It is so unclear what he's trying to do. He lifts up his knee, and then that's it.
I just watched that clip and I'm like, dog, we gotta ban Kalshi. What are we doing?
We don't need to go in there. Sure, we need to go in here. Yeah.
Oh, there was a new Hell of a Boss short this weekend.
Yes, and I saw it. Funnily enough, I saw it after watching Obsession because I was like, you know, after a rough movie like that, I'm gonna need something stupid.
Yeah, did it do the trick?
Yes, it did.
Because it wasn't really stupid. It was actually one of the more wholesome ones they've done.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's stupid in that like it involves Blitz having a history of being a stupid idiot.
Yeah, it's just his two of his closest confidants being like, "Hey, let's write fanfic of him."
I'm so glad that we see Stolas interacting with someone that isn't Blitz for once.
Yeah, honestly. I like how comfortable he got with Moxie by the end. It was really cute.
Yeah.
It's like it's just two theater kids hanging out.
Yeah.
I also like the little detail that whenever they're telling the story of like what's happening in the report, whatever, depending on who's telling the story will determine what Blitzo looks like.
Yeah.
Like when Moxie's telling it, he looks like a doodle gremlin, like he looks like Doodle Bob. But whenever Solus is telling it, Blitzo looks like a Bishi anime hero.
Yeah.
There was also. Did you also notice what they did in the end credits?
I think so.
Like whenever they're doodling and writing with each other and everything. If you look at the credit roll, they're both drawing pictures of Millie and Octavia, their two favorite girls.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I don't think I caught that. I'll have to look at it again.
It's really cute. Yeah. One other detail I really liked, when Moxie says like his one-liner, "You should have obeyed the laws of the road, muchacho." That face Stolas makes.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh god damn it, I get it. He's so fucking cute. I can't stand it. Oh, by the way, also not just Toy Story came out recently, Moana came out in theaters this weekend.
Did it though?
It did, yeah, and it's one of the movies of all time.
I think calling it one of the movies of all time is like giving it too much credit.
I can't believe what they did to Tamatoa, though.
I mean, I can kind of believe what they did to him because that's...
They shot him with the dehydration gun. Shaprillis is not going to be happy about this.
Someone pointed out, like, because someone else posted the Shiny song, or at least like a clip of it. I'm gonna do this cool thing where you don't have to touch that thing. You can just hit the return button and then you go back. Anyway, someone posted like a clip of the song, and someone else pointed out, it's like is the reason why Tamatoa's not fucking with Maui anymore like a part of the Rock's like he doesn't lose contract?
Yeah.
The answer is yeah, probably.
Here's the problem with The Rock, all right? Here's the problem. He still thinks he's in those days where he can end someone's career by saying the word Juventud funny. Like, he thinks it's still the Attitude Era and like, everything he says holds tremendous weight. But it's just like, dude, those days are long gone. Like, what you have to understand, Ollie actually showed me, like, a tweet about this the other day that I 100% agree with. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, here it is. I think the problem with The Rock is that The Rock still thinks he's really cool, while John Cena realized that he's a ridiculous human being and did interesting things with that, and Batista realized he was a ridiculous human being and just decided to become Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah. And you know, like, sure, it's not like a great thing to say to someone who's like trying to like be in more things and like, or at least is wanting to evolve as an actor. Maybe wanting is a little much. But like, you know, what happened to the Rock that was in Southland Tales?
What happened to the Rock that was in The Runaway?
What happened to Dwayne Race to Witch Mountain Johnson?
I'll tell you what happened. The Tooth Fairy happened.
That's true. The Tooth Fairy. I keep getting the Tooth Fairy and the pacifier confused.
No.
Funnily enough, also a bald man who does not like to be made to look a fool in his films.
Like legitimately, I love when I hear that a movie's gonna have Batista in it. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, let's go.
There was that one movie where it's kind of like the pacifier 2, where he's like babysitting a girl. And I don't remember. I've not watched it, but I don't know if anyone said anything about it. Or if it's
I should have known he was going to turn out to be one of the best character actors of our time when I heard the infamous promo that happened right before one of the worst WrestleMania matches ever, right? Where the one where he's just like, "Give me what I want."
Yeah, give me what I want.
You know what I want. You just don't want to give it to me.
I'm gonna give you what you want. That's not what I want.
What? Give me what I want, or I'm gonna continue to hurt people you love.
Ah, classic.
So good.
All right, we have to watch a cutscene, and then that'll be it for the stream.
Yay.
Yay! Team.
So, have you seen the new Ghost in the Shell anime?
I have not. I know people are talking about how good it is.
But you've seen the photos of Major
I've seen.
Kusanagi,
I've
right?
seen new Motoko Kusanagi. Yes.
You've seen the new pictures and everything. Well, I'm glad you have, because they're about to be every trans girl's PFPs
This
for the
is
foreseeable
correct
future.
and true.
Like, it's going to be that, or it's going to be Jax with hair. There's no in between.
That's true.
Did you notice how like Bridget posting became Jax posting overnight?
Yeah.
Where did Brisket go?
We traded Bridget posting. We traded Guilty Gear Tourist posting with Digital Circus Discourse. It is not equivalent exchange. In fact, one of them is very much worse than the other. Depending on who you are as a person, one is worse than the other.
One of them's very annoying because now I like to think that my algorithm's fairly well tailored, but now I keep seeing like a million thumbnails where it's like the Amazing Digital Circus, the finale that no one can agree on.
Okay, no, I saw something that was like the finale we weren't promised. And I'm thinking, like, what are you talking about? What finale were you promised?
Does she have to fucking put it up in neon letters?
It's...
Does it have to be a fucking Eat at Joe's sign for you to understand this?
I don't even think they're talking... Like, it's kind of gone away from... Jax Trans, that's bad, and has become it's the Jax episode, and that's bad.
Yeah, I would think about that. I would think that too if like every thumbnail I saw wasn't Jax, you know?
Yeah. All right, go home, girly. I know Sebastian wants to take a nap.
He's very sleepy and he needs his beauty rest so that he can keep being sexy.
Keep being sexy, wearing just the most atrocious drip.
His legs and his arms are fucked.
I was thinking that. He is wearing a good top, actually.
Yeah, like I said, he's allowed to serve if it's like within his ability to get it, right?
Yeah.
So like this top, I was able to buy off the market board for like I don't know, like 2,000 gil. Like it wasn't expensive. So yeah.
Are you guys tired? I'm not. These two might be, considering it's
1 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. over there.
It's 1 a.m. for us, and I don't know about Flaw, but I personally have been awake since basically 5 a.m.
I mean, I'm tired, but I'm probably not going to go to sleep for another 2 hours. That's just how it goes over here on this bitch of an earth.
Yeah. I don't know. As soon as I leave this call, I shan't even make it to my bed. I'm going to collapse on the floor.
I'm more surprised you haven't done it already.
It's, there was a moment during stream where she had a little bit of a micro sleep. You know, those sleeps that take like a solid maybe 3 seconds, but you still have a dream somehow. All right. Anyway, stream over. Oh, tomorrow's More Beautiful Joe. That's gonna be fun and funny. Tune in to that, everybody. See you later. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.